Hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Invite your friends and let us today listen to the wisdom of the Mohammedans. You know, the second you believe in Allah, Allah He provide you with a special wisdom. I mean literally a lot of wisdom. Wiz and dumb. And now we will hear it. And I'm not sure how many of you is going to cry when you hear this wisdom. I'm sure the Muslims will agree with Zakir Naik 100%. I mean, whatever Zakir Naik he says, he must be true. All Muslims agree, even if they don't understand what he's saying. So today our topic is, destiny can be changed or not. Okay. This is the topic, what we can do. Listen carefully.
Abdullah from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. If Allah has written the destiny of all human beings 50,000 years before creation of the heavens and the earth, then why do we do du'as?
See here, a Muslim, the question showing you that Muslims, a Muslim from Malaysia, his name is Abdullah, saying like, okay, hello, okay, I'm a Muslim. So if Allah, He created my destiny 50,000 years before I'm created, so what the point? Can I change my destiny? Now Zakir Naik, he will give you the medication for that. Listen carefully. First, he's a doctor, so he know that he had the drug for it.
From Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. If Allah has written the destiny of all human beings 50,000 years before creation of the heavens and the earth, then why do we do du'as for health or wealth or knowledge? That's a very good question. That if Allah has written the destiny.
I noticed that Zakir Naik is using iPhone. Zakir Naik. The kuffar phone. The American phone. You are supporting the American. What is the Muslim phone? Okay, no problem. Fashion, he's a fashion, you know, he don't carry any phone. If it's have to be iPhone. Okay.
And the destiny cannot be changed, then why should we do dua?
Why?
There's a hadith of a beloved prophet mentioned in Ibn Majah, volume number 1, hadith number 90, that destiny cannot be changed except by supplication.
And look how he get excited. Did you hear how his voice changed and became so loud suddenly? Look, listen. This is what I call it, like the spice of the food. Look, listen. He was speaking calm, and the second he start quoting the prophet, he's so excited. Listen carefully.
That's a very good question. That if Allah has written the destiny and the destiny cannot be changed, then why should we do dua? There's a hadith of a beloved prophet mentioned in Ibn Majah, volume number 1, hadith number 90, that destiny cannot be changed except by supplication, except by dua.
I mean, look how stupid this religion is. There is one of you, I think it's a female lady. You know, the Muslims, they say that women are stupid. This is what they say. They say women all have a brain. This is a post of a female lady. I don't know where she's from, but I think she's a Christian. She said, if you need to pray to change your destiny, Allah should know that you will pray to change your destiny. So it is still a destiny that will be pray to change the destiny. If I am that Zakir Naik now, and you are saying that to me, I will say to you, but sister, with him. And sister, you get the point there. You get the point there. What she got the point? She hit you in the head, you idiot. If everything you say, everything you do is a destiny by Allah, that's mean Allah, He will destiny to you to pray to Him to change your destiny. I mean, how stupid this religion is. Because everything you do is a destiny, including your prayer. So when Muhammad, he said, and Zakir Naik getting so excited, saying you can change your destiny, and this is the only way to change your destiny is by making a prayer to change your destiny. But if your prayer itself is a destiny, that means this is the most stupid argument ever. So Allah destined to me to be a Muslim, and then Allah destined to me to pray as a Muslim, and then Allah destined to me to speak and say words as a Muslim, and then Allah destined to me to ask Allah to change my destiny. But this is a destiny which is Allah destined to me to change my destiny. Who is the crazy here? What is this? And look how he gets so excited, like, yeah, it's very important. And you know, remember in the other video, he says, Allah don't make destiny, Allah predict. If you remember yesterday, and the reason I am concentrating in this topic, because this topic is really destroy everything Islam stands for. Like you go to heaven, blah, 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 blah. It's a destiny. You do, you don't do, you believe, you don't believe, it's a destiny. In this video here, the guy was asking him, okay, if everything is destined by Allah, if anyone commit any sin, then who is to blame? Zakir Naik, he claimed in this video that destiny does not exist in Islam. Allah just predict.
If I am destined to commit a murder, and then I commit a murder, but naturally, I will not be responsible for it. It is Allah who has destined it. Therefore, He will be responsible. Then, why should I be punished for this?
As far as the question of this qadr is concerned, it's a common question asked by Muslims as well as non-Muslim about the qadr of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, and it's difficult to understand. I'd like to give an example for people to know that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has ilm ghaib, has knowledge of the unseen. He has knowledge of the future. I'd like to give an example that if in a classroom there is a teacher who teaches the students, after 1 year has passed, before the examination, the teacher predicts that this child, he will come first class first. This child, he will get a second class. This child, C, he will fail. And once the examination takes place, and when the results are out, student A gets the first class first, student B, he gets the second class, student C, he fails. Now the question I would like to ask is that just because the teacher predicted that the student C would fail, can the student C blame the teacher saying that because the teacher predicted that I will fail, I have failed?
So here Zakir Naik saying that Allah, He just predict. There's no destiny. He just denied destiny totally. Do you know what Muhammad said about those who deny destiny? Do you know what Muhammad he said about them? They are kuffar. Let me try to find you the hadith. They are what? They are kuffar. Let us see. Muhammad, he predicted that there are going to be in his nation people who they are liars like Zakir Naik, who will deny destiny and they will claim it is just a prediction. Allah is guessing. The Prophet said, among my people, there will be people who will falsify divine decree. This is what Zakir Naik he just did in this video. But you see, Zakir Naik here in this video is just trying to defend the stupidity of Islam. So he's saying, yeah, you cannot blame God for what happened, what you did. But as you see, it's a decree. Everything in Islam is a decree. Even Muhammad, he said that even fornication, even a man kissing a woman, even a man looking at a woman, is a decree from Allah. And by the way, there is an idiot, he said in the comment that I don't show ask Christian Prince to show you the book. So what we are doing all this time, all those years, I'm doing what? Tell him to tell you the name of the book. Tell him to tell you the name of the hadith, the number of the hadith. So all those years we are showing nothing in the screen except the name of the book, the hadith, the reference, and your Muslim website, and even we post it in the chat. And then the Abdul, because he is angry, you tell him to show you the name of the book. Read carefully. Zakir Naik, he says, you cannot blame Allah for your destiny, for an act you do. Allah is just predicting. You don't even know. I mean, the guy, he says, Allah, he knew ilmul ghaib. And then he gave an example that the teacher predict who will pass, who will fail. And by the way, this is not true. A teacher, he do not deal with the student by prediction. Because a student can pass any prediction in the exam if you work hard. You don't know what he's doing at home. So he come to the, maybe all the year he was lazy, and before the exam he works so hard, studies so hard, and then he will surprise you. So teacher don't decide a student going to fail by prediction. He decide by what he see as an action from the student. After the student do the action, not before. Zakir Naik, he said, Allah is not decreeing for you what you do, which is totally against the teaching of Muhammad. As you see, even fornication is a decree from Allah. Verily Allah has fixed the very portion of adultery which a man will indulge in, and which he of necessity must commit. Do you see the word necessity, must commit? It's not a choice to commit or not. Allah wrote for you, you are going to sleep with this woman, and Allah wrote to this woman to sleep with this man. It's not a choice. And here we are talking about sin, not the good thing. We are talking about fornication, adultery. So why they lie to us in the TV and they say something totally different? But Zakir Naik in different video, he agreed that everything is a decree. Because this is what the video about. Destiny, can it be changed or not? I mean, look at this stupid idiot. In one video he's saying that Allah, he just predict, and you can't blame Allah for action you did. And in this video the title is Destiny, can it be changed or not? And then in the video he says the only way to change your destiny is to make supplication to the one who made the destiny. Have you ever heard of something more funny and stupid than this? It's like those people, they are suffering from drugs. I'm talking about people like Zakir Naik. In one video, he is making destiny as if it's not exist. In the other video, saying, no, there's no way to change your destiny except by making supplication to Allah, so he changed your destiny. And if your prayer is a destiny and your act is a destiny, so how that can be changed to this destiny? So Allah, he made me pray to him. It's a destiny. Allah in the destiny decide to me I will say certain words, and then that words who I am forced to say by Allah is going to change my destiny because I send it to Allah. The Quran says in the chapter of the insan, which means the human, وَمَا تَشَاءُونَ إِلَّا مَا شَاءَ اللَّهُ, or مَا يَشَاءَ اللَّهُ. Nothing of the will you will except what Allah will. I don't know if that makes any sense anyway. As usual, nothing makes sense there. Have you ever seen anything make sense in this cult? Let us read the verse together. Okay, hold on. As usual. Oh boy. Oh. Let us show you some verses so we can laugh together. Where we will go, where we will go. Let us go to the chapter. Let us see this one. This one is good, but I want to show you something more clear. Okay. How Allah He forgive and how Allah He punish, it's up to Him. It's up to Him. It's not like about what you do. It's up to Allah. Allah He punish who He will. Allah forgive who He will. So there's no rule. And that is something Allah decided already before He created you, who will He punish and who He will forgive. Let us see. Let us see. All those verses, by the way, is about Allah will, but I want to show you the extreme stupid ones. Chapter 3, verse 129, Allah He forgive whoever He want, He punish and torture whoever He want. It's not about really what you do. Because remember, it is Allah decree for you. You are not really making a choice. Okay. Or they're repeating the same thing. All right. Who is the one? How a person can be a straight person according to Islam, like a straight who don't commit sin? Is it something you choose, or it is Allah choice? The Quran says this is the choice of Allah, not your choice. Then the question is, if it's not me who choose, how I can be good or bad? So what make me good and what make me bad? It's Allah who make you bad and Allah who make you good. That's wonderful. Then why the hellfires exist? If the one who make me bad and the one who make me good is the God who you call him Allah, so Allah is the one should go to hell. Because of him, this person is going to go to hell, not because the man he did something deserve to go to hell. Because if I am forced to do something and that is not of my choice, then why I am being punished? All those chapters in the front of us in the Quran is a joke. Read carefully with me and laugh. And ye will not unless it be the will of Allah. Let us change the translation. This guy, he's using I don't know what kind of software to translate, obviously. All right. And you will not, what is, this is English now. And you will not unless it be that Allah wills. What? Okay, change the translator. You will not unless it's Allah will. Go to different idiot. But ye shall not will except as Allah wills. Any Muslim there in the bushes can tell us how we can function with this? So now I went live on air to expose Allah. The Quran saying, it is not your will, but it is the will of Allah to go online, expose me. Any Muslim in the bushes? Mohammed Wasim Iqbal, he's saying Allah is the master of universe. What does have to do with our topic? Okay, he's the master, he's the chief of the kitchen. But based on this, if a man he will to rape a woman, it is not his will, it is the will of Allah. Tamara saying the translator does not make sense, but the translator is struggling with the stupid Quran. The Quran, first of all, doesn't make sense. Therefore, the Muslim, they look like, you know, those translators like a bunch of crazy people trying to fix it. We change the translator. Let's see Shakir. Maybe Shakir, he can do better. And you do not please except that Allah please. What does have to do with the pleasing now? Look at this idiot. We change the translator. The whole meaning changed. Let us go to who? I don't know. Wahadin. This is a human being. His name is Wahadin. Okay. But you cannot will unless God, the Lord of the universe, so will. Muslims, help us. So when the Jews, they come to kill Jesus, it was not their will according to the Quran, it was the will of Allah. Any Muslim? Mustafa, look at it, guys. Mustafa is saying that Allah is all-knowing. Well, how come your God Allah all-knowing, yet he did not know how the baby is created. I mean, have you ever heard of a God? He said that the woman, she have a sperm coming from her breast, from the top of her ribs, and the man have a sperm coming from his backbone. Allah is all-knowing, brother. Allah is all-knowing, but he said there's hail coming from mountains in heaven. This is the all-knowing God. Allah is all-knowing, but he claimed that there is 7 heaven, and the distance between them is 500 years. And Allah is holding the sky from falling in us. How, Badrar? Because there is pillars we cannot see. Allah is all-knowing, but he believe or he teach that the sky is held by a mountain called, do you know what the name of the mountain? Qaf. And this mountain, we cannot see it because it's blue. And the color of the sky is coming from the blue mountain. This is the all-knowing God. Allah is all-knowing. I mean, shall I continue until next year, telling you how much Allah he knew? Allah the all-knowing, he taught his prophet that if the women have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl. And if the man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy. This is the all-knowing. Now, who want to answer us about this? You cannot will unless it is Allah will. Any Muslim? Arabic challenge for Hamdi. I mean, you know those kids, all of them, they make a challenge for me, but nobody show up. Here we go, I'm here. Call me. The one who want to challenge a person, he don't make a video, says, I challenge you. The person, he have a way to call him. He go almost every day on air. And he say, okay, who want to call me, call me. And you don't call, it's mean your challenge is like Allah. Fake. It's a fake. And who is this potato? I never heard of this potato before. All of them, they make videos to challenge me. We challenge you, Christian brands. All of them. But nobody call me. This is those videos, they made them for the Muslim girls to show that I'm a hero, like you know, look at me. I'm challenging them, Christian Prince, you see? I challenge Christian Prince, he ran away from me. But I'm here. I'm live on air. Where are you? Now, who is the one going to answer us? Those Muslims who make video to challenge me, they are the same as Joe Biden. Do you know the thing? You know the thing? They have no answer for anything, and they will never dare even to get close to me. You know the thing? Any Muslim can answer us? Forget about those kids. Don't change my topic. There is no will you do except the will of Allah. Anything you do is the will of Allah. Right now I'm speaking about Allah because it's Allah will. I'm reading your text, Abdullah. Do you want to call me now? Abdullah, before we started, you said, can I debate you? I said yes. Do you like to call me? Right? Folks, you don't try to change my topic. You are a coward like your prophet. We have a topic in the front of us on screen. They try their best to talk about anything except our topic. Very embarrassment to Islam. Notice with me, not a single Muslim, he answered the question we are asking. Can you explain to me this verse in the Bible? Folks, see, let your prophet explain it to you, just to show you how stupid what you are saying. If I show you that your prophet says no bastard shall enter assembly of the Lord, if I show you that, If I show you your prophet saying that the bastards are the wood of the hellfire, what you will do? Then you will change the topic. And by the way, your stupid prophet, he's spoken about bastard, but he is a bastard. He is born 4 years after his father's death. I mean, have you ever heard of a child he is born 4 years after his father's death? This is why the Muslims believe that a Muslim woman, she can give birth even after 10 years. And I can show you the reference immediately. You'd like to call me? There is a woman, she was accused of fornication. I think it was in Nigeria, Sudan, I think, Sudan maybe. In Africa, I don't know which country, but it was in the news. And then the lawyers, they got the judge busted. He showed him from the hadith that a Muslim woman, she can deliver a child even after 2 years of her husband's death. Because the woman, she is going to deliver a son soon or a baby, but her husband, he died 2 years ago. So obviously she is sleeping around. By showing them the reference from the hadith, the judge, he have to free her because it must be true. Who dare to say the prophet is crazy? Are you there? Or do you want to change the topic now? Is it true your prophet was born 4 years after his father's death? If I search right now, you see they are trying to change our topic. It's okay. I mean, we are spanking Muhammad wherever we go. You know, Christian Prince, when he is driving his car, he is driving and throwing garbage from the window. Where? In the yard of Allah. So it doesn't matter what I'm throwing, really. It's going to be the garbage of Muhammad. Let me show you how we laugh. Oh. Hold on. Okay. This is your sheikh on the TV explaining brother to us, brother and sisters. Look, look, look. This is the TV of Saudi Arabia, official TV. Alhamdulillah. He's explaining to us, and look at the music, the background, the holy God.
إلى أنه يمكن أن تحمل المرأة الجنين 4 سنين.
Allahu Akbar. It's possible for us in Islam that a woman, she can carry a child even for 4 years. All of this just to cover the problem of Muhammad. He is born 4 years after his father's death. Their prophet said so. Their prophet said that to them. So this guy is not making things up. Are you saying the prophet is lying?
ونقل هذا عن مالك رحمة الله تعالى عليه في أن المرأة يمكن أن تحمل الجنين 4 سنين.
And reported from Malik that the woman, she can carry a child for 4 years, which means she is not delivering the child, but he is there since the 4 years ago. Now we go back to that topic. If you have a wife and you divorce her 10 years ago and you receive a call from her, she's saying to you, I am in the hospital, come and pay for the bill of your son, don't be surprised, she's a Muslim. She can do that. 10 years after. Abdullah, I am not reading your text. What text, you idiot? Why you don't call me in Paltalk? Do you want to open Paltalk for you? You keep saying to me, read my text, read my text, read my text. Why you don't call me? Do you want to call me? Then not only we will see your text, we will hear you, Mr. Hero. Christian Prince, you don't read my text. Because you are a mosquito. I cannot see you. Where are you? Christian Prince, here we go. Foxy, now she is focusing in the topic. Finally, Al-Insan, chapter 76, verse number 3. Indeed, we guided him the way. Be he grateful or be ungrateful. How stupid you are. You just said we guided him. So where is the free will? Guys, I mean, what's wrong with those people? Let us go to the verse, and then you will see the same verse you quote for me is showing the opposite. Let us put the verse on the screen. And you know what? If this is a free will, so what we will do with that chapter of At-Takwir saying nothing you will except what Allah will. I mean, how clear we can make it. But at least, finally, Foxy, she is not trying to go out of the topic. Okay, 76. Here we go. This is 76. We created the man from a drop of mingling fluid so that we might try him, and we gave him hearing and sight. Okay, hold on. Who is the one who gave him hearing and sight? Allah. Who is the one who blocked the human being hearing and sight? Allah. Let us see. Chapter 2, verse number 7. Allah sealed their heart and their eyes, and over their eyes there is a covering. They will have a terrible punishment. Okay, so one chapter saying Allah, I gave him sight, I gave them hearing, and the other chapter saying, well, I sealed their heart, I sealed their eyes, I sealed their ears. So there's no free will. Because if people, they have a free will, then you don't seal their ears so they cannot hear, and you don't seal their eyes so they cannot see, and you don't seal their heart so they cannot believe. The verse is so clear. And if Allah is the one who sealed their heart and their ears and their eyes, so what exactly the job of the devil? The devil is Allah. Then he says, so we showed him the way, whether he will be grateful or ungrateful. Okay. Allah, he showed him the way. Who? To the human? That's wonderful. But read carefully with me, just to show you that Islam is a stupid cult. Because the Quran says, Allah guide who he will, and Allah misguide who he will. Read carefully. Are you going to guide who Allah misguide? And remember, this is your translation. Who would you be divided into two parties about the hypocrite? Allah has upset them for their evil deed. Would you guide those whom Allah has thrown away? Look at the first translation. Does it say that? No. Allah is saying, are you going to guide those who Allah deceive? Change the translator, just to show you how the Quran changed by changing translator. Shakir. Read carefully. Do you wish to guide him who has Allah caused to err? Guys, do you see it? Who is the one who caused you to be misguided? Allah. the Muslim translation translating the word adallallah, which Allah deceived, into err. Okay, so if I do a misguidance act, well, Allah is the one who calls me to do it. The verse in front of you. Muslims, who is the one who calls that person who Allah calling him hypocrite? Who is the one who calls him to be bad? The verse in front of you. I'm waiting for an answer. Any Muslim want to give us an answer? Who is the one who calls him to be misguided and deceived, not err, as the translation is saying? Any Muslim can tell us? What happened to the Muslims? They are searching Google now. If you like, we can change the translator for you, no problem. Maybe maybe new translation will give us a new Quran. Let us see Biktal, the crazy Biktal. Okay. Seek you guide him who Allah sent astray. He whom Allah sent astray, nobody can find a road for him. You cannot guide him. And the funny is, Allah, He sent you astray. Okay, what astray mean? Misleaded you? Any Muslim? Let us see more verses. Read and laugh. Let us see which one we will show you. Read this one and laugh with me. Whomsoever Allah will to guide, He expanded his bosom. Hey Abdullah, are you there? How big your bosom? $730 a group He guided, and a group deserve error. What deserve error? The verse saying He caused them to be misguided. Don't lie. People, does it say there that Allah caused them to be misguided, or Allah, or they deserve to be err? Why you are lying? It says there, are you going to guide those who Allah deceive? And here in this verse in the front of us, chapter 6, verse 125, it says that the one who Allah want to guide, this is the will of Allah, He expanded his bosom, and the one who don't want to guide, He made his bosom close and narrow. It's Allah's decision, not your decision. It's not you decide to be guided or not. And are you saying that your prophet is saying a lie? Because it's your prophet who said that those who say there's a free will, they are liars. They are not Muslims. This is your prophet's statement. Let us see what hadith we can show you. I have tons of hadith. Read carefully. Just to show you that the Muslim who try to defend, they put themselves really in trouble because they forgot that their prophet, he is a person, he is a talking machine, he don't keep his mouth shut, and the more he talk, the more he do poo-poo. Read carefully. It's not what you vote to do, it's what Allah decide to you. Allah actually, Prophet said that the one who deny destiny of Allah, who believe in the free will, don't talk to them. Omar reported that the Prophet said, don't sit with those who believe in a free will. But folks, see, she is saying there's a free will. Hey Foxy, are you there? According to your prophet, you are a fraud. Foxy, how you feel now? Be honest with me. How do you feel now? Your prophet said with the clear words, don't sit with those who believe in a free will. You saying, no, we have a free will. We can go back to your text previously and you said that too again. You said, no, we have a free will. Are you there, Foxy? Are you still alive? Anyone? The Prophet, he forbid you to sit with those who believe in a free will, and he accused them to be kuffar. This woman, Foxy, she is a kafir according to the Prophet of Allah. I feel sorry for you, Foxy. You are going to go to hell. You will not get 72 men lined up to do boom boom with you. All your lust and desire is gone. I invite you to repent to Allah, so you can get the men. Abdullah, no, I saw your text saying that Allah, he made Muhammad a messenger. I mean, this is the most stupid statement. Muhammad, he made a verse saying Allah, he said, I am a messenger. Okay, I can make one now. How Muhammad is a messenger for Allah? Is Muhammad never spoke to Allah? If we ask the Muslims, in the Quran, is there anywhere in the Quran it says that Allah, he sent Jibreel to Moses? They say no. Did Allah send Jibreel to Abraham? No. To Jacob? No. To Isaac? No. To Isa? No. So all the prophets, the Muslim prophet, Jibreel never come to them to deliver Quran or Torah. Only Muhammad. Why Allah don't want to talk to Muhammad? Why Muhammad? Because he smelled bad, he don't take a shower? Any Muslim can tell me why? So Allah, he sent his revelation directly to Moses. Hey Musa, I give you revelation, Musa. Hey Allah, how are you? I am Allah, how you doing? I am Musa Habibi, how are you? Okay. This is Musa speaking to Allah. How about Abraham? Who is there? This is Abraham. Hey Abraham, I am Allah, how you doing? How is your wife Sarah? Oh, she is doing fine. She is feeding the goat. Okay, I have delivery for you. Okay, this is Abraham. Allah speak to Isaac. Habibi, this is Isaac who is with me. If you are not a Jewish, don't call me. I am Allah, Isaac. Oh Allah, how are you? You did not call me since last night. So why Allah only with Muhammad he sent Jibreel? Why? Because Muhammad was so dirty, he don't want to shake hands with him? Allah speak to all the angels, I mean to all the prophets except Muhammad. And Muhammad is his favorite. I mean, do you see how much his favorite is? Oh boy. Going back to the topic. Those who deny destiny, don't sit with them and don't talk to them. What we will do? Hey man, this is da'if. Who want to say that? This is da'if. What happened? So there's no free will. What else? Any Muhammadan? You know, Zakir Naik, he said, let us go back to Zakir Naik to refresh your memory. I like this guy, so honestly. I mean, some people, they say to me, well, like, you know, you are focusing, because he's fun. I mean, I cannot find a better comedy than this person, to be honest with you. Look at him. Look how cute he is. Look how much he is in harmony with Islam. Look, 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 look. His lips is coming out. He's so excited. Tell us more, Zakir Naik. Tell us more. How we can change our destiny, brother.
That if Allah has written the destiny and the destiny cannot be changed, then why should we do dua? There's a hadith of a beloved Prophet mentioned in Ibn Majah, volume number 1, hadith number 90, that destiny cannot be changed except by supplication, except by dua. So the only thing that will change the destiny is the dua. Allah says in the Quran, in Surah Rad, chapter number 13, verse number 39, that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala can erase or confirm whatever He pleases from the mother of the books.
See, it's in the mother of the books. But Allah can cheat. Allah can change your grade. Allah have a book. Hey, Christian Prince book. This Christian Prince in the day of etc. He did this. Okay, I will take it for you, Christian Prince. Are you happy now? What the heck is that? But this guy, he's forgot. You see those people, they claim to be scholars. Isn't it the Quran says that you pray, you say nothing except what Allah will? وَمَا يَذْكُرُونَ إِلَّا مَا أَنْ يَشَاءَ اللَّهُ. Anything, or يَذْكَرُونَ, anything you say. Let me see the verse. I did not read it for long. Actually, it should be here. Lord have mercy. Okay, before we go to that verse, let us read this one here. To every one of you who wishes to tread the straight path, but you cannot will it unless Allah, the Lord of the universe, so will it. Do you see it? So, if you want to be a good person, can you be a good person? The answer, no. Unless this is Allah will. Unless it is Allah will. Let us see here. Oh boy. If we go to this verse, let us see here. Okay. This is a chapter 80. And then let us go to Al-Mudaththir. I mean, it's a stupid religion. What you can do? Endless stupidity. I'm trying to, I remember the verse, but I don't remember which, I forgot which chapter it is. I'm trying just to remember. Because I did not use it for long. I think it is in Mudathir. Maybe. Let me check it out first in Arabic. Yeah, I was right actually. Okay. Let us go here. And then we go here. Read carefully. Translation is not clear here. Let us change the translation. I think all the Muslims, when they translate the Quran, they are using English, translation from the dictionary, not a proper language which is used in the street. Because the translation making it even more stupid. And they will not mind unless Allah please. Okay. What they will not mind? Change the translator. Let us see Hilali and Khan. They will not receive a domination unless Allah wills. This is this translation. Any Muslim agree with it? So you will notice that Islam is focusing in one thing, that at the end of the day, it's not what you do, it's what Allah will is. Allah forgive you not because you deserve forgiveness, it is because Allah, He decided to do so. It's not your choice. Even your travel, even your prayer, even your statement, it is Allah's choice. Yesterday we showed you the story of Adam, how Allah He made Adam commit sin, and Allah He forced Adam to do sin. It was not a free will of Adam. That means all the story in the Quran is a fabrication. Because if Allah He said to Adam in the Quran, go and live here and don't eat from this tree. And then Adam, he ate from that tree. And that was a decree from Allah. And Eve, she betrayed her husband according to Muhammad as a decree of Allah. So Adam and Eve, they commit no sin. And as you see here, Muhammad is blaming Eve for what happened to Adam, showing the stupidity of this prophet. Because how you say it was a decree and then you blame Eve? Either it was a decree, that's mean Eve, she is just part of a theater, a movie, a scenario, and she did her part, and Adam, he did his part too. When Muhammad, he said, none among you attain salvation purely because of his deed, except by Allah's mercy. So what the prayer for? Why Muhammad, he says, the one who say Allah 100 times, Allah forgive his sin. The one who touched the black stone and kiss it, Allah erase his sin, or the black stone erase his sin. The one who do jihad, Allah will make him a green bird. This is totally different. It is not what you do. Even Muhammad himself, none of you, and by the way, there's a Muhammadan, he says to me, he said that the Christian prince don't speak Arabic. Let me find you the comment, hold on. Let us see, where is this guy? I'm trying to find his comment. All right. It's in Arabic. And the funny, this guy is saying that I use Google translation to, I don't speak Arabic. أتمنى أن تتكلم العربية بالفعل ولا تستخدم مترجم Google. He's saying, I wish that you speak Arabic really and not to use Google. If you can. Saying, I cannot speak Arabic. Okay. If you cannot read Arabic, you can see the hadith and you can see the translation. Actually, I believe that you are the one using Google translation. This is not a good Arabic. لأن الترجمة من العربية إلى الإنجليزية في بعض الأحيان غير منطقية وهذا يعمل بالعكس. Okay. So, and then look what he says. When the hadith says ولا أحد منكم, I mean, Omar, when I use the word potato, do you feel insulted? Okay. ولا أحد لا أحد منكم, none of you will attain salvation. This is none of you. What does this have to do with your salvation alone? It says none of you, you people. He's saying to me, can you tell me what does it say in the hadith, that the hadith says none of you? Yes, it says none of you, you people. I was challenging you to find me where in the hadith it says that your deed alone will not be enough for your salvation. You Muslims added the word alone. Alone is for the deed, you idiot, not for the people. Here, la ahada minkum, obviously you don't speak Arabic, is none of you people. And it's in front of you on the screen. Let me show you, idiot. This is your translation. I mean, I wish I can, not, I don't use the word idiot, but I have to. None amongst you, do you see it? This is la ahada minkum, you idiot. Amongst you. So none of you people would attain salvation. This is the Muslim translation, purely because of his deed. In Arabic, it doesn't say that purely. It says because of his deeds. And this is the Arabic in front of us. Yeah. Let us show everybody. قال لن يجي أحدكم منكم وعمله. None of you will be saved by his deeds. There is no purely, there is no alone, there is nothing of this garbage. And if we go up, the same hadith again. None of you will be saved by his action. Because you have no action. It's all is a decree. So how your action can save you? If it's a decree by Allah anyway. Regardless if it's bad or good. They said to him, even you, Allah Messenger, he says, even me. Unless Allah cover me with his mercy. Even Muhammad is not sure. Unless, which is maybe. And then he says to him, but act correctly, okay? Why do you want to act correctly? You just told me that my act is not the reason to be saved, is not the reason to go to hell. And this is including Muhammad himself. Do you see it? So why you add to the translation, none of you, your deed alone? Why you add it? It's not there. As you see, this is your Muslim translation. And they say to you, oh, he don't show the hadith number, he don't show the book. No, I'm scrolling up and down, I'm showing everything. This is Al-Bukhari. Look how clear this one is. Allah Messenger said, the deeds of any one of you will not save you from hellfire, between two brackets. That's it. There's no alone. There's none of you, no exception. Even you, Prophet, even me. And yet they try to deny it. And they try to reject it. Why? Because it's very painful. This is destroy anything Islam stands for. Everything the Muslim they say to people is a lie. Convert to Islam, you will be saved, brother. So pray to Allah, Allah will take you to heaven. This is a lie. Because converting to Islam is a good deed, supposedly. Praying to Allah is a good deed. Doing jihad is a good deed. But Muhammad, he just said all of this is rubbish. None of it will count. None of it will count. Am I lying, Muslims? Where are you, Foxy? What we will do with Muhammad now? Maybe you understand Islam better than Allah, Prophet. Maybe Muhammad is an idiot and you Muslims are smarter. Maybe the founder of Islam, he don't understand the concept of Islam, and you Muslim, you understand it better. Who want to help us? I mean, you Muslims are going so, you know, yesterday there's a guy, his name is Kareem, if you remember. He called me and we reached the point that he said that the Holy Spirit is not a spirit. Can you believe it? I mean, in order to defend their stupid prophet, they went so far to the point he says that the Holy Spirit is not a spirit. So why you call it spirit if it's a spirit? The Holy Spirit is not spirit, okay? He idiot. So if the spirit, if the name of the person we are talking about is Holy Spirit, how his name is Holy Spirit yet he is not spirit? But because he have to find a solution to defend Muhammad, so they go crazy. They go in denial. I know he's here as a potato. Do you want to call me Kareem? I like to receive call from him, by the way, just for entertaining purpose. Honestly, I don't mind. Like, yes, I know I will lose my patience with him because he's an idiot. But still, it's fun. And then at the end of the day, people will laugh. The Holy Spirit is not a spirit. And then you say to him, hey, okay, Kareem, according to who? Like, can you name for me a scholar he agree with you? I don't want a scholar. Okay, what about I show you a scholar, like, okay, show me a scholar. I show him a scholar. You say, Jalalain, and this is the official website, the government of Jordan. Oh, this government of Jordan are corrupt. Idiot, this is the book of Jalalain. Who care about the I don't talk about, I don't politics talk. What politics? The Holy Spirit is not a spirit. So it's what? Okay, we have Abdullah. Okay. Guys, Abdullah, he asked me to call him, and look what he said to me in the chat. I called him, he did not answer, he rejected the call. Hey bastard, call me. Kid, you are a coward like your God using voice changer. I'm using voice changer. And the funny, they are talking about bastard. The people who follow a prophet who was born 4 years after his father's death. I mean, they're supposed to be father. And I'm using voice changer. Guys, did you notice that my voice changed? Hello, it's me you're looking for. We Muslims do not believe that our deed alone will take us to paradise. Foxy, when you say we Muslims, what do you mean we Muslims? Is it up to you? Are you taking drugs? When you say we Muslims, you have to show me something against what your prophet said, something more powerful. So when you say to me, we Muslims, and then your prophet, he says, don't sit with those who believe in free will. Don't talk to them. We Muslims do not believe that our deed alone will take us to paradise. Deed are considered as obedience to our Lord. Are you blind? Are you deaf? Your prophet, he said that your deed have nothing to do with your salvation. So why you are adding the word alone? What's wrong with you? When you say we don't believe that our deeds alone, that means your deed does count. You just said it's not alone, so you need more help. So what we will do with what your prophet said, we dump it in the garbage? Is your prophet is lying? And you know better Islam what it is? Here we go, your prophet saying, the deed of any of you will not save him. He did not say the deed alone. And then you are insulting your prophet. Because now you are saying something against your prophet. If you're a prophet, he is not using the word alone. It means deed have no place. What do you say? Why you are adding the word alone? Okay, Kareem, you will call me. Hey, hold on, let me see. Are you online? Kareem. Okay, come online, Kareem, so I can text you. Any Muslim would like to call us? Thank you, Lord. Anyone? Are you online, Kareem? So I will call you. It says you are offline. Look what this Muslim here, he said to us. Let us answer some comment and tell Cuckoo call us. Your copy-paste education is not going to help you when you face a real scholar with deep knowledge of Islamic and Christian teaching. I am the one who will volunteer to dismantle your theology. Believe that is based on all the church corruption that lasted 2,000 years without any logical evidence. 2,000 years without logical evidence. Islam stands by logical evidence. Muhammad, he went to the moon, the top of the 7-11 heaven. No witnesses, nobody. It's logical. The sperm coming from the backbone, logical. The penis will be in this palm tree, logical. Muslims talk about logic. I mean, they are the one who created logic, actually. According to, I mean, history. Islam, all of it is about logic. Allah have a tablet where He write for you by His pen your destiny. Logical. Isn't it logical? It is. Another Muslim, he says, he was quoting for us from the book of Zechariah, chapter 14, verse number 2, will gather all nations to Jerusalem to fight against it. The city will be captured and the horse will, etc., and women will be raped. Actually, I advise all the Christians to open Zechariah chapter 14. Amazing prophecies. All nations gather to fight Israel. This is true. Jewish women being captured and raped. This is true. Jewish people being tortured. This is true. And then Jewish people being victorious. And this is true. And even your crazy Quran, he copied from the Old Testament, where it says that God will gather the children of Israel, the same as the chicken collected her chick. If we go in your Quran, you idiot. This is the problem with those people. They are too small. They don't know what their religion is about. Your Quran copy the Old Testament, speaking and prophesying that the children of Israel, they will come back to Israel. And they will be gathered from around the world. And then Jesus Christ will come. Do you see it? This is taken from the Old Testament. It's not a prophecy of Muhammad. What happened to you, Kareem? Are you still alive? So when we talk about the copy-paste, it's you Muslims who copy-paste from us. Why, where Allah does make us do sin? Okay, I will show you where Allah... Guys, this is a good question. Hold on. Foxy, let us, me and you, make a deal. If I show you where Allah, He says He make you do sin, what is next? The reason I'm asking you, because I want to know if you're already here as a decent person looking for the truth, or debating about the truth, or you are just a person playing games. So in front of everybody, if I show you with the clear evidence that Allah, He make you do commit sin, what you will do, what is next? I'm waiting for you. Did she say anything? Foxy? If I show you that Allah is the one who make you commit sin. Oh, you like to see it only in the Quran. Guys, she like to see it only in the Quran. Why your prophet didn't count? Did you see, like, they're trying to be smart? I like to see it in the Quran. I like to see it in the Quran. What's wrong with your prophet? There's something wrong with him? You don't trust your prophet no more? All right. Let us see it from the Quran. And now we will show her from the Quran, and she say, I don't agree with the Quran. Show me something else. Why people they fight over religion? Is that the will of the people or the will of Allah? It is the will of Allah. But they differed. Some of them believing and some of them they disbelieve. And if Allah so willed it, they would not have fought one another. But Allah, He does what He will. Do you see it? So why people they arguing each other? It is the will of Allah. What you will say now? I don't accept it. Why people they kill each other about religion? Is it Allah's will or the will of the people? And you are changing the topic now. See, you are jumping like a monkey. Here we go. We are putting you in the corner. Can you explain to me Psalm 58? Cowards. Right? Coward. First of all, you see, when the Muslims they start to quote for us something from the Bible, you don't even know you are talking about who. In the Bible, there is a person who is speaking about the wicked, and there's God who is speaking about the wicked. Do you know that the book of Psalm is written by who and who is talking? You don't know. This is why you say foolishness. This is what Mohammedan they do. Why people they fight each other? Is that Allah will or your will? It is Allah will. If not Allah will, they cannot do it. How we can answer the Quran? Can you read for me chapter? Can you read for me Psalm? That's the answer? Yeah, because it's embarrassing. We have to change the topic. There's a person making a prayer to God, saying this person is wicked since he was born. Why he's saying that? Hey David, why you are saying that? Hey David, what's wrong with you? Crazy people. Your heart is full of evil. Those kings of the world, since your childhood you are liars. This is not even God talking. It's a poet, it's a song speaking about the evil people who they are doing evil all their life. But we have your God, who he said that Allah, he made your wickedness when you are in the backbone of your father. Not David saying, not Christian Prince saying, your God saying. Not a poetry, not a song, not a meditation. Your God. So you keep jumping like a monkey. So why people, they kill each other over religion? Allah, he caused them to kill each other. Let's continue. Are we done? We are not done. Foxy, she said she want to see it from the Quran. Correct? In the Quran, the Muslim, they say that the pagan, they used to kill their babies. The pagan, they are pagan. Why? Because Allah will that they will be pagan. Read with me. Had Allah willed, they had not been idolatrous. Do you see it? Are you there, Foxy? Why people, they are worshipping idol? It's the will of Allah. You are not a keeper for them. It's Allah will. You are not even responsible for them. It was Allah will. Because if it's not Allah will, they will not be worshipping idols. Yes, I'm serious. I'm quoting for you. Look at this, guys. Are you serious? Are you quoting for me? Chapter 253, 253? Yeah, I'm quoting for you. Chapter 6, verse 137. Why the Arab, they killed their children? Which absolutely a lie, by the way. But let us see why. Thus have they, so-called partner with Allah, made the killing of their children to seem fair into them, into many of the idolaters, that they may ruin them and make their faith obscure of them. Had Allah willed, they had not done it. Do you see it? If you don't like this translation, are you going to say to me, are you serious? Are you quoting for me chapter 6, 137? Yes, I'm quoting it. Why they are killing their babies? It is Allah will. Change the translator if you don't like this one. This is Yusuf Ali. Okay. Even so, the eyes of the most of pagans, their partners made alluring the slaughter of their children in order to lead them to their own destruction. Okay, who is the one who made that thing beautiful for them so they would destroy themselves? Let us see. And cause confusion in their religion. If Allah had willed, they would not have done so, but leave alone them on their innovation. Had Allah willed? You idiot, he's saying, had Allah willed, they will not do it. Had Allah willed, if Allah will is not to do it, they will not do it. So this is Allah will. Shall we read the interpretation? Do you agree to? Why you don't call me Foxy, and I will open the interpretation for you, and everybody will read with you. Guys, is that fair? Is that fair? In front of you, if this woman, she dared to call me, I will open the interpretation for the verse. I will have no comment, nothing more, nothing less, except what the interpretation says. What do you say? Or now the interpretation is not good? Is it Allah's will to do so, or it is their will? Any Muslim? And you know, the reason, by the way, she is saying show me from the Quran, because she can play as she wish. She don't want interpretation, because the interpretation will get her busted. She don't want even her prophet to explain the verses, because if her prophet explained the verses, she will get busted. Isn't it us? We just showed you that even sexual activities in Islam is a destiny. What her challenge was? Show me where it says that Allah, He force us to do sin, correct? Well, isn't it Muhammad, he said that you do fornication because it is Allah's destiny for you? Is that sin or not? Who is the one who decides how much fornication you will do? This is why this evil person said, show me from the Quran. Why you don't say the same to your prophet, show me from the Quran? Verily Allah has the fix of very portion of adultery. So now if I start quoting for you verse after verse after verse, you say it doesn't say that, it doesn't mean that. Then I'm showing you what your prophet explaining about those verses. You say he didn't say that. Oh, you will say I don't accept that. But this is sahih. Allah has the fixed of the very portion of adultery. Is adultery sin? You said, can you show me where it says Allah forced sin on us? How much sin you want? You know what? Let us say for the sake of argument, what you are saying is true. Guys, look at this. Those verses is against this. It is not will of Allah. That's mean your prophet is stupid. If what you are saying is true, that's mean Allah prophet is a donkey. Because if your prophet saying Allah, he wrote for you the fornication and how much fornication you will do, and you say no, it is not the will of Allah, that's mean your prophet is a liar and he's a fraud. So which one? And the boy is your father. Still he is swimming in your belly. Do you see how they insult even their prophet? Because it is their prophet who is saying that even fornication is a destiny by Allah. A Muslim woman, she called the sheikh. She said, I became old and I'm afraid nobody will marry me. He said, daughter, don't worry. The prophet, he says, it is written over your vagina the names of those who will do nikah to you. Do you want to show the hadith? It's written over her vagina. Foxy, can you give us the names? Can you make a copy of it and post it in the internet? It is written on the vagina the name of nakihu, maktubun ala kulli farjin ismu nakihihi. Do you want to show you the hadith? Allah, He wrote His destiny everywhere, even over vagina. I can even play the video for you from YouTube. So when you say this is not what the Quran is saying, you are insulting your prophet, and you are showing the Christians and non-Christians that Islam is a messed up cult. A woman, her name is Foxy, is correcting what Muhammad saying. Be my witness. Muhammad is a donkey, she is a smart. Muhammad do not know, she know. And the funny is that Muhammad, he says that women are half a brain. Yet she is proving that she is smarter than the prophet, proving that Muhammad is the half a brain, not her. Thank you, Foxy. Wrong again. The hadith is not talking about adultery. It is a strict sense. It is talking about adultery of the eye, adultery of the tongue. Guys, you tell me have patience, right? Let us see how many people will laugh at you. Guys, look what she said. Wrong again. This hadith is not talking about adultery, you stupid. It's in front of your eyes. Verily Allah has fixed the very portion of adultery which a man will indulge in, and then he count form of adultery starting, and you have to do it of necessity. Do you see the word adultery, you idiot? Do you see it or you don't? Verily Allah has fixed the very portion of adultery. What is adultery of Islam is? Having sex. And Muhammad, he count other form of adultery. But you have to do it of necessity. It's not a choice. Allah, He wrote that for you. He must, and which he of necessity must commit. It's a must to commit. The adultery of the eye. Listen carefully, stupid idiot. Adultery of the eye. Adultery of the lust look. The adultery of the tongue. The adultery of the speech. The adultery of the heart desire. And all those adultery is exposed by the vagina. Do you see it? And you are saying, I mean, look how many times the word adultery is there. She says it's not talking about adultery. Christian Prince, wrong again. This hadith is not talking about adultery. And look, the adultery is all over the hadith. I mean, every 2 seconds there's a word adultery. And this hadith is not talking about adultery, okay? Look what? It's not talking about adultery, so your prophet used the wrong word. Verily Allah has fixed the very portion of adultery. Who is the one who fixed the portion of adultery? Allah. To who? To each one of you. Which a man will indulge in, and which of necessity. When we show you the story of Adam, did Allah force Adam to commit sin or not? Stupidity is amazing. When Musa says to Adam, because of you we are of heaven, and then Musa, he said to him, you idiot, you donkey, you stupid, you monkey, you potato. This is Adam the Muslim and Musa's the Muslims. This is how they talk, you know, in heaven. Are you blaming me for something, an action which Allah had written for me? What your prophet saying? Are you blaming me? Do you blame me for action which Allah had written in my fate 40 years before my creation? Do you see it? So, can we blame Adam for his sin? Your prophet said, so Adam confuted Moses, and he repeated that 3 times as usual because he's a Trinity person. Do you see it? Nabil Ahmed, no, I have no manner. I learned the manner from your prophet. Shall I say to you, go and bite the penis of your father, as your prophet said? Is that okay if I say that? Your prophet says that. Or maybe I shall say to your wife, go and suck, give your nipples to the strange man, and that will be a good manner. Or maybe I shall say to you, go and let your wife do muta, and that will be a good manner. I mean, look who is talking about good manner. People who follow a prophet, sleeping with the children, ordering women to give their nipples to strange men to suckle it, doing muta for day or night or 3-night stand, kidnapping women or raping them even if the husbands are their friends, going to the house of his own son and he is spying at the wife from the curtain, behind the curtain, and she was almost naked, and then he ordered his son to divorce her. They are talking about good manner. People who believe that in the heaven Allah will give them 80,000 little boys and they are so white and they will not bleed. People who believe that God is a pimp and he will provide them a lot of women, and each time you have boom boom with them, Allah fix their vagina and he make them virgin again, and they speak about good manner. Look who is talking. People who believe in a prophet who taught them to beat their wives. That is a good manner. I mean, how good you can be a good husband. The best of the husband is the one who beat his wife without breaking her bones. And they come here to give you a speech about good manner. Why you don't call me so we can read some of the good manner of your prophet together, Mr. Whatever your name is? Do you like? Do you like me to show you the hadith where your prophet says, tell him to go and bite the penis of his father? I'm sure you will be so proud about it. Actually, I advise you to make a print in the top of your house, big print. The prophet said, hadith, go and bite the penis of your... By the way, you can put it in the highway. I have an idea for the Mohammedan. Why you don't make a big banner in the highway in USA? The Prophet Muhammad said, go and bite the penis of your father. You can do that, especially in Hollywood. They are very open-minded. And actually, a lot of perverted people, they will join the Prophet nightclub. Open a nightclub and call it, bite the penis of your father. As the Prophet said. I'm not adding a word. I'm not cutting off a word. What happened to this guy? Suddenly he's so quiet now. Foxy, you are the liar. It's in the front of you. Adam, he did not commit sin. And your prophet, he agreed. And get out of here. I don't want to see you no more. You see, I have a limited patience for liars. You can lie as I mean it's in front of you, you coward. Do you blame me for an action which Allah had written in my fate? Christian Prince is lying. Christians, do you see Christian Prince is lying? I mean, you're stupid. Even Adam, he was a victim of your God. The first sin in the world is nothing but a fraud. Even that is a fraud. And the coward, she says, I'm lying. I mean, look at them. This is Sahih al-Bukhari, and this is your prophet agreeing with Adam that this is the correct answer. You cannot blame Adam for the sin he did. So Adam confuted Moses. Adam confuted Moses, and he repeated that 3 times because he's a mentally ill person. He fight the Trinity, but he is a Trinitarian. Do you blame me? For what? For an action. Okay, who is the one who did action then? Adam is the one who did the action. But you cannot blame him for the action because this is an action Allah he wrote. Adam was just a tool. He's a victim. And yet those cowards, they say, hey Christian, do you see how he lie? I mean, can you believe it? Your prophet says those who believe in free will, don't sit with them, don't talk to them. Oh, you're a liar. Right? It doesn't say that, CP. Don't sit with those who believe in free will and don't talk to them. Obviously, Muhammad, he believe in free will then, according to your logic. When a Muslim, he go to war and he kill, is he the one is killing or Allah? Allah. Read carefully. You killed them not, but Allah killed them. You throw not your arrow, but Allah throw the arrow. Do you see it? When a Muslim, he go to war, he is not the one who is killing. It's Allah. You are just a tool. The real criminal is Allah. And they say to you, where it says that? It's in front of you. If you don't like this stupid translation, we can change it for you. No problem. It is not ye who slew them, it was Allah. And when you throw, it's not you who throw, it's Allah. And here they are talking about the arrow, when you throw your arrow. Change the translator. All translation, by the way, is messed up. All Muslim translation is stupid. I don't know. I think all of them, they are using software. They don't even know Arabic. So you did not slay them, but Allah who slew them, and you did not submit when you submit to the enemy. It was Allah who submit. Do you see it? Actually, this one is more close to than the rest. And the funny, even Muhammad, he said clearly, shoot and gather together. And none of you will enter heaven by his work. I mean, look at this stupid idiot. He's encouraging them to go and shoot, and then he's saying to them, you will not go to heaven by your work anyway. Read carefully. Jabir reported God messenger saying, what do you do will not bring any of you into paradise or protect you from hell. Do you see it? Muslims, do you see it? So all the promises of the Quran is a lie. And we can show you tons of those hadith, and all of them, they are sahih. This is Sahih Muslim. And this is the hadith number. And the Muslims, they add again the word alone here, but there's no alone. The Arabic is so clear. لا يدخل أحدا منكم عمله الجنة ولا يجيره من النار إلا برحمة الله, except by the mercy of Allah. In the English, they added the word alone. Because a Muslim, when he see this, he will go crazy. So why I want to go and do jihad? This is the same hadith. None of you, and be happy. Guys, be happy. Okay, why we will be happy? None of you, his deed will make him enter paradise. And look here again, they add the word alone. But in Arabic, there is no alone. You see how they fabricate? Where is the word alone? Where we can find the word alone in the hadith in Arabic? Who is a Muslim want to show it to me? Coward liars. No shame. Look at this one. This is Al-Bukhari. Let us see if here they forgot to add the word alone to corrupt the story. Because until now I don't see it. The Prophet says, do good deed properly, sincerely and moderately, and receive good news, because one's good deed will not make him enter paradise. I mean, this guy is an hashish. He's saying to them, do good deed and be happy, because your good deed will not make you go to paradise. Have you ever heard of a stupid story like this? I say to my people, do good deed and be happy, because your good deed will not let you go to heaven. Well, if I'm a Muslim, I will go crazy. So why you are saying to me, do good deed and be happy, because you will not go to heaven by good deed? So how that make me happy? Any Muslim can explain? How we are. Okay, read carefully. The Prophet said, do good deed properly. Okay, that's wonderful. Sincerely, thank you very much. Moderately, that's wonderful. And receive good news. Okay. Because, this is the good news now. Because one good deed will not make him enter paradise. The ones of you, his good deed will not make him enter paradise. They said, not even you, Prophet. He said, not even me, unless Allah bestows his burden on me. Do you see it? Okay, Nabil Ahmad, no problem. We can show the whole hadith from the beginning to the end. Are you willing to call me Mr. Nabil? Here we go. We have the whole hadith in Arabic here. You see, in English, they are not showing you everything, but we have it, the story here. Nothing changed. Here we go. Your good deed will not save you. You are more than welcome to call me and read the whole. You can read the whole book for me if you want. Do you want to do that? Don't give me your excuses. Give me the answer. You are trying to give me excuse, but the excuse is not working. Or they are not giving you the context of the hadith. Who cares about the context, my friend? This is what is important. None of you will go to heaven because of his deeds. As simple as that. No problem, show me the two words. Go ahead. All the hadith in Arabic saying the same, that your deed will not attain you into heaven. All of them. Prove me wrong and show me the hadith which is saying the opposite. I can show you Quran saying the opposite. The Quran says, those who do good deeds, they will go to heaven, and there's garden waiting for them, and there's rivers underneath of them. That's Quran. Muhammad here is saying no. And this is additional proof that Muhammad is a fraud. Remember that this is very authentic. This is Al-Bukhari. So we cannot say that this is a lie. You Muslims call it authentic. Why you call it authentic? Because it's authentic. According to who? According to you. When your prophet, he said, Mr. Nabil, that Adam, he did his sin because it was the action which is written for him to do. What is your response for that? Did Adam choose to commit sin? Or Allah forced him to commit sin? You're a prophet. Explain to us in details. There's a debate between Moses and Adam. Moses says to Adam, because of you, we are out of heaven. No, you don't get mercy by doing good. Let me show you that it's not true. Guys, look what Nabil he said. Let me show you again that you are wrong. And obviously, you know, I by the way, I feel sorry for those Muslims. They are trying to defend, because Muhammad, he put them in a very bad corner. I mean, this is a stupid cult. So look what's happening to those poor Muslims. They are trying to defend the stupidity of their prophet. And desperately, they are trying to come with excuses, and those excuses is more horrible than the event itself. Read carefully. Yeah, I believe that ultimately it's mercy of Allah, but we got mercy by doing good. Let us see if this is true. Is that fair, guys? Let us see if this is true or not. Okay. Nabil, if somebody is a child, he did not do good deed, he did not do bad deed, where he will go? He's 1 day old and he is a son of a Muslim family and he died. Where he will go, Nabil? Do you know? I'm waiting for you. A person, he is a child, he is 1 day old and he died, and he is a son of a Muslim family. Where he will go? You said the mercy, you deserve mercy because of the good deed you did. Okay, this is a child, he did not do good deed, he did not do bad deed. Where he will go? Okay, guys, be my witness. Nabil, he said, children's go to Jannah. We don't believe in Jannah, but I agree with the meaning that yes, children's, they will go to heaven. Children's will go to heaven. Okay, that's wonderful. Guess what? No. Your prophet, he says they might go to hell. Read carefully. A child, he is from the child of Al-Ansar. He died, he's an infant. And Aisha, she said, well, a happiness for this child, who is a bird from the birds of paradise, for he commit no sin, and neither reach the age of sin to commit. Muhammad, he said to her, Aisha, peradventure, it may be the otherwise. Do you see it? What otherwise? Aisha is saying he will go to heaven. Muhammad saying it may be the otherwise. So the bill, he said, you will go, the child will go to Jannah. Are you there, Nabil, now? What we will do? Is it Sahih? Yes, it is Sahih. This is Sahih Muslim. This is Sahih Muslim, hadith number 2662. C. I mean, the C make it more heavy too. And we can show it to you from different books. This is Mutawatir hadith, very strong. An-Nisa'i Sahih. Here we go. You see, Sahih. The same story. Aisha, one of the children of Al-Ansar who had died, and he was Muhammad, he came to do the funeral with Aisha, and then she said, there's a fortune for this little bird, he will be a bird in the birds of paradise. He never did the evil or reached the age of doing evil. He said, oh, it's better not saying anything, Aisha. Allah the Almighty Supreme created paradise for people of paradise. When they are in their father backbone, And he created people for hell when they are in their father backbone. But that's mean doing sin have nothing to do with going to paradise. So sin or not sin have nothing to do with it. This child, he is a Muslim. Actually, Muhammad, he said every child is born as a Muslim. Even me, according to him, I am an apostate based on this. So every child is born as a Muslim, and his family, they make him apostate. Either make him Jew or Christians or etc. So why this child will go to hell? He is born of Al-Ansar, they are Muslims. Muhammad prayed in the funeral because he's a Muslim. You don't pray, as someone is not Muslim in the funeral. And he never commits sin, and he never reached the age of sin. So why he might go to hell? Because it's a destiny. Now let us say Kareem, he just texted me. Oh, Kareem is away. I did not answer you yesterday. Yusuf, what is your name in YouTube, in Paltalk? When you go in Paltalk, try to give yourself the same name so we can know that it's you. I'm trying to call this guy who called me bastard. It's okay, no problem. I'm not going to be upset from him. He's just a kid. But you see, he's rejecting my call. Potato. What was your name, Yusuf? What is your name? In Paltalk, you said you text me. You want to text me now? Text me now and call me now. I will call you. Just text me. Ah, this is Yusuf. Okay. Answer me, Yusuf. Hey, Yusuf, answer. He did not answer. It says outgoing call cancelled. What happened, Yusuf? I will call you one more time. So what this drama is about? Call me, you know. And now we call you, you're not answering. Huh. So all this drama for what? No, you don't. There's no need for update. It's going through. It says now you are offline. Why you went offline? No, it doesn't say anything about update. It says everything is fine, and that's why I'm able to call you. Come online, my friend. It says here that you are offline. You just went offline. You see it? It says you are offline. I'm talking about your name in the corner, not the monkey. This is the monkey who was stoned according to the hadith. The female monkey. This is the boy who was sleeping with the female monkey. Come online, my friend. And Kareem, he told me he's ready, and I called him. He went away. Okay, well, log off, exit Paltalk, and come back. Let us see. See, I'm calling you. Here we go. I'm calling you. My internet is not good. My friend, what is not good is Allah. It's Allah, He destined for you that you will not call me. What we can do now? Now you blame the internet. No, my internet is fine. If my internet not fine, you will not see my broadcast. To broadcast, it take way more internet than making a call in Paltalk. Yeah, so all this drama, call me, was for nothing. Tomorrow, I have a very nice topic for you. I don't know, I should do it tomorrow, or tomorrow is Sunday. No, this topic is dirty. It's about Allah. He will send. I don't wanna tell you now. But the next topic is going to be hilarious. I promise you, all of you will die laughing. Literally. Way more than any time before. Very, very, very. They call you Kareem? Yeah, the hero, Kareem here. Kareem is here. That's it. If Kareem is here, forget about the rest. Hey, Christian Prince, when you are going to be online, those people in YouTube, they don't know when I'm going to be online. I mean, in Paltalk. You see, I use Paltalk for a long time, so there's many people, they know me there, and I did not go in Paltalk for long. So from time to time, I receive messages saying, where I can see your life. All right. Let us see Kareem. Hey, Kareem, it says that you are away. Hey, Kareem, do you hear me?
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. So what happened since yesterday? Is the Holy Spirit is a spirit or it's not?
No, I already found the answer to that. Alhamdulillah, easy answer.
Okay, what is the answer?
Verse 1785, that should answer why I wasn't able to answer it, but the Quran answered it, of course.
Okay, so what is the answer? Is the Holy Spirit is a spirit or it's not?
Well, the Quran says that when you're asked about the soul, you should know that the soul has been given limited knowledge for human, for mankind.
This is not the question. So
don't answer.
What is the answer? Is the Holy Spirit is a spirit or not?
It is a spirit, because that's why it's named the spirit. Yeah.
So yesterday you made me scream at you, get so upset from you, and you deny it.
No, I said it's not the spirit of God. No, I said it's not the spirit of God, because Allah says Ruhi.
Don't lie. We did not say,
Allah said
we did not
Ruhi.
say a spirit of God or not. We said, is the Holy Spirit a spirit? You said no.
Okay, he's not the same spirit as the spirit.
Okay. So all that, he was screaming yesterday, no, it's not. I'm telling you, you're ignorant. You do not know what are you talking about. The Holy Spirit is not spirit. Go and get the video yesterday. And now he's saying, yes, it is. I think he went and he asked his sheikh. His sheikh, he told me, you idiot, what are you doing? You told the guy that the Holy Spirit is not a spirit. It's like saying to him, the water is not water. Crazy people. I just tried to call him again. Okay, he's not answering now. Go. Any other Muslim? Who's next? All of them, they are heroes. You know, if you go and see in the comment section, we challenge you to debate this guy. Why you don't call this guy? Why? Okay, here we go. I'm here. Give me, text me. I will call you. Whoever you are, I don't care. You are sheikh. You are. Actually, I prefer to talk with people who have long beard. That's my favorite. Because you see, when you are a stupid kid, you can say whatever you want. We say to you, Allah have body part. You say, who says so? You are a kid, you can say whatever you want, but when you are a sheikh and you say something, it's going to be used against you. You know, we discovered that there's the standard narrative has holes in it. And by the way, until now, they are trying to stitch it, those holes. The Muslims are trying to stitch those things. Until now, they could not really stop those holes. And as you see, Islam is full of holes. Those who believe in free will, don't address them before they address you. Don't talk to them. Don't sit with them. Why? Because they believe in free will. Don't you Muslim, you say we are a slave of Allah. So how you are a slave and you have a free will? A slave, he don't have a free will. And a slave here is not coming like metaphorically, no, literally. The Quran says, وَمَا خَلَقْتُ الْإِنسَ وَالْجِنِّ إِلَّا لِيَعْبُدُوا. We created not the genie and the human except to worship. Exactly, each time they try to fix it, they make it blind. Any Muslim? Kareem, why you are in the chat? I thought you want to call me. I thought you want to talk to me. Now you both go back to the chat. Guys, he proved the verse of the Quran right. He proved the verse of the Quran. When I prove that your stupid story in the Quran does not make sense, Allah, He ordered a Holy Spirit to bow down to a sinner man. Allah, He taught Adam all the names, and this is how He proved to the angels that He knew the unseen. Look, I'm holding water in my hand. What is the name of my water Baal? Huh? You cannot tell me, right? That's because you are not God. I can tell you, that make me God. What the brand of my water Baal? Do you know? You don't know. I know. That's make me God. I mean, have you ever heard of a genius God like this? So he called this water the pure water. Huh? And then he asks you, he put his hand over the sticker. He says, what is the name of this Baal? You say, I don't know, Allah. And then Allah, he leave his hand and he read the sticker says, pure water. That make him God. Allah, he proved to us that he's God. That's deep. That's very deep, brother. Extremely deep. What happened, Kareem? What happened to the other Abdul? You see, when I receive a call in Skype and the Muslim, like somebody he is going to leave Islam, you know, the Muslim, they start suddenly calling me one after one. Why? Because they're trying to disturb the conversation. They don't want the guy to continue calling me. This is why I like Pal Talk more. In Pal Talk, I take a call, nobody can call me in the same time, that's it. I can decide in my setting when I can receive calls. In Skype, no. One person call you, all the Muslim, when a Muslim calling me, they start calling in order to drop that call, to disturb us. Any Mohammedan? So, if not tomorrow, the day after, we will have a very extreme, don't miss it. You miss it, you are making a big mistake. I'm warning you. It's like missing to go to the coffee shop of Muhammad. And you imagine what is there, you know? The virgins, the belly dancers, you know, hashish. Everybody is relaxed, but there's one thing is not relaxing. Only one thing will not be relaxing. How can I say it to you? I know. I'm just trying to be polite. You know, Kareem, as long as you are a Shia, do you like me to read for you that if you wear a black shoe, your penis will not function? And if you wear a yellow shoe, your penis will become like wee, 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 wee? I mean, come on, you are a Shia. You have all the madness in the world. You know, if I open the books of Shia, I don't want to go there, but this guy remind me of them. Let us see. He's a Shia, he is from Lebanon, he knew what I'm talking about. He can deny that he is not Shia, but he admit that his father is Shia, so. Okay. Oh boy. Because, you know, the Shia, they say that the Muslim Sunni, their books is crazy, is stupid, blah, 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 blah. But the Shia, their books is not really better. You know? Let's see. Even their library is down. I'm trying to open their website, their biggest library in the world. It's called ShiaOnlineLibrary.com. It's not working. See, it says the site cannot be reached. Because this is where I have all their books there. You know, I know a lot of tons of hadith of the Shia, but it says the site cannot be reached. I don't know why. Too many believers, maybe. Yeah. Kareem, he wouldn't answer. He never answer anything. Shia division is stupid, but isn't it Allah who divide you? Who is the one who divide the Shia and the Sunni? Isn't it Allah? Don't you believe in destiny? Kareem, which one you support? The one who killed Uthman or the one who killed the grandsons of Muhammad? Which one is your leader? Shia are mad? Well, Sunni is more mad. You know, if we go on right now, look, hold on. They can say whatever. Actually, for me, I believe Shia is more decent. I mean, they lie a lot, yes. But they are more decent than Sunni in many ways. At least they say, okay, the Quran say muta. We do muta, you know? Not like the Muslim Sunni. They try to change the religion. Let us see. I will show you something for entertainment. I mean, there's tons of videos, by the way, but I'm trying to find something acceptable to play, because some of them, they are extreme ugly. Oh, this one is funny. Let us see this one. Yeah, actually, I call this religion the Rasur religion. You know, the Rasur, like boing, 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 boing. Yeah, I mean, yeah. And the funny, they count for us, you know, if you ask the Muslim, they say those are Sufi, they are not Muslims. Okay, all of Turkey is Sufi. Erdogan is Sufi. Why you count them? Isn't it this is in Hagia Sophia? You see, they are doing their madness in our church. You believe it? See? You spend the whole night doing ha 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 ha. This is religion. What is this? And isn't it this is Hagia Sophia, our church? Look at the cowards. This is our church. They are doing this madness in the house of God, in our church. Look at this. All right. Take it easy, take it easy. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. You fool. Oh boy. Look at this. Beautiful. What happened? What happened? And by the way, not only Muslim, they have those crazy stuff. There's many, they call themselves a Christian, but they are cult. They do this crazy stuff too. You know, you will see some, you know, fraud churches, you know, they are Church of Satan, they are not Christians. They are doing crazy stuff, you know. So religion is a great business. And the devil is waiting for you. The devil is waiting for you in the casino. The devil is waiting, whatever you like. What do you like, religion? Here we go. He's there. He can come to you even if you're a Christian. He can use a person who he claimed to be priest, but he is the devil himself. So don't think that all those things exist only in the garbage of Muhammad. Those things exist between us as a Christian. So we have to be careful not to allow those people to deceive us. All right? Now look at their behavior, what they are doing. Is that from God? What is this? Okay, we have Yusuf. he said he wanna call us, and I called him now. Hello. Yusuf is playing for me Quran.
You make a video, huh? You make a video, you fucking Jew boy, huh?
Did you say the F word and you are playing Quran? You are playing Quran and you are saying the F word to Allah?
To make money out bothering the people, are you fucking grown?
Filthy coward, son of Mut'ah. He said the F word and he is playing Quran. Do you believe it, how holy they are? You make a video, huh? You make a video, you F. Are you effing Allah playing Quran? Why are you playing Quran if you want to say the F word, you coward? You are the most stupid idiot. And yes, I make millions of videos and I will make thousands of books, just wait. You saw nothing yet. You see, actually, when the Muslims make me angry, I do more. When they threaten me, when they call me names, when they try to bully me, it doesn't work with me. It works in the opposite direction. Do you make video? I will make millions. Can you stop it? So you coward, you said to me, I'm Yusuf, I'm a nice guy, I want to talk to you, and when we call you, the devil come from your mouth. The first word is the F word. What the Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. If your prophet was a decent man, you will speak as a decent person. But you are a son of Mut'ah, who is born of Mut'ah, so why I am not surprised? Faithy like your prophet. We say, hello Yusuf, how are you Yusuf? Yusuf is playing Quran for me. I know right away that he is a stupid kid from the second he started playing Quran. They don't even know what the Quran is saying. And you are showing too much respect to your God to the point you are saying the F word while the Quran is playing. This is what Muslims do. They play the name of Allah and they say the F word right away. Well, I think you said it in the right time, in the right place. And now everybody believes that Islam is a good religion after they listen to you. You proved it. Actually, you know what? Those people, they are, for me, they serve my purpose. They can show how filthy this cult is. For me, I believe that the one who tried to be a nice person, sweet, those are the dangerous one. They are the sneaky one, the snake, you know, the one who have like soft skin. This guy right away, he show you Islam is garbage. The other ones is the one you should be worried about, who try to fool you. I make videos, I laugh at your Allah, I make Muslims leave Islam. What you can do about it? Go. Do your best. Do we have any Abdul want to say anything? Who is Abdul want to play Quran for us? If CP has no such mistakes in the Quran, why he cannot produce one? Look who's talking. Kareem. So until now, did you answer me which one Allah created first? The stars or the water? Guys, look at this. Look at this idiot. I spent 2 hours showing him and he ran away. He did not. He cannot produce one. Everything in the Quran is an error, and we showed you a clear one. So now let us repeat the question. Which one Allah created first, the stars or the water? Very simple. To make it more simple, which one Allah created first, the mountains or the stars? Answer. What you will do, you will never give an answer, because the second you do, people will find out the answer exposed in Islam. This is why you refuse to give, try your best to run away. Have you ever heard of a God? He don't remember which one he created first? Why? He have a short memory? A human being, like, we get older, we start losing our memory. That is possible because a human is a human. Okay. But this is God. How God he forgot? So do you have an answer for me, Kareem? Which one Allah created first? The mountains or the stars? Very simple. Why Muslims is so hard for you to answer such an... I mean, it's very easy question. Which one Allah created first? We have the Quran here. We go, let's read the Quran. The Quran says, it is He who created for you that all in the earth, and then He turned to the heaven, and He made them seven heaven. So what does verse say? Any Muslim can explain to us the verse? Which one Allah finished first? The mountains finished first. Okay, guys, Kareem, he gave us an answer. Be my witness, finally. Hey, Kareem, let me call you. Finally, Kareem, he gave us an answer. The mountains Allah finished first, before the sky, before the stars. Be my witness. Let us call Kareem. Hey, Kareem, why you are not taking my call? Come on, Kareem, let me call you. Please I want to talk to Your Majesty. So Kareem, you said the mountains is created before the stars?
Yeah, it says He it is who created for you all that is in the earth.
Okay.
Then turned He to the heaven and fashioned it as seven heavens.
Okay.
And He is knowing of all things.
Wonderful. So now we finally, me and you, we come to an agreement that first the mountains are created before the stars, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, thank you. People, be my witness. Kareem, thank you, Kareem, for this time. Like, finally, you give me an answer. Before you talk to me, you never give me an answer. Let us see different verse in the Quran. And now you read for me.
Okay.
Okay.
Just give me the number so I can read with you.
No problem. So if we go in the Quran, let us go here. All right. I want you to read for me I will go to chapter 79. Do you hear me, Kareem?
Yeah, chapter 79.
Okay, chapter 79. And me and you, we are going to go and read from verse number 27 and whatever follow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. 27. Okay. And English or Arabic?
You read in any what translation you are going to read it from? Sahih International, like last time?
This is Mustafa Khattab, the Clear Quran.
Mustafa Khattab. Let me find it. Hold on. Okay, here we go. I found it. Okay, go ahead. All right.
Which is harder to create? This is 7927. Which is harder to create?
Okay.
You or the sky? He built it. 28. Raising it high and forming it flawlessly. He dimmed its night and brought forth its daylight.
Okay.
Bringing forth. Did I skip one? Okay. As for the earth, he spread it out as well. Okay. So here he spread it.
Okay.
And
in
here
Arabic it says,
أخرج منها ماءها.
okay.
And now we're at 32. 32.
Okay.
Isn't it up to 32, right?
All right.
وَالْجِبَالَ أَرْسَاهَا. And here the mountains he set firm.
Okay. So which one Allah created? The last thing here, the mountain.
No, here the last thing Allah did is He set them firmly. He didn't create them. They were already in earth.
No. وَالْجِبَالُ أَرْسَاهَا. So there was no mountains. Before that, there's no mountains. Allah, He put the mountains on the top of the earth.
No, it says أَرْسَاهَا. It doesn't say خَلَقْهَا. It says أَرْسَاهَا.
Okay, what أرساها mean? He put it there, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, so what it was? There was no mountain, correct?
No, it was already in earth.
No.
Okay, go to verse, same chapter, verse number 30. Go back. وَالْأَرْضَ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا.
Okay.
As for the earth, this is when He spread it out.
Okay.
He already created the earth.
All right.
And in this chapter is where He spreads out the earth.
Okay, you just said وَالْأَرْضُ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ. It's mean, and then the earth after that He did this, correct? And after that He did this, correct?
He spread it.
Okay.
He spread it.
Okay, hold on.
This verse comes before the mountain.
Okay, and so after this point, Allah, He start working in the earth. He did the following. He made the earth flat. He made water and pasture, green trees, right? And then after that, He placed the mountains. Do we agree?
Okay, so وَالْأَرْضَ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا. We're on agreement right here.
Okay.
So far that we both agreed that it was spread out, right?
So the first point is Allah, He finished the sky.
No, say verse. So
we are going verse. We are going verse.
Okay, verse 30.
Verse number 27.
We both agree that
no, wait.
One second.
Verse 27.
Let me just ask you so I understand.
Verse 27. Allah, He created the sky. Correct.
Okay, so are you in the same chapter or the other
in the
chapter?
same chapter.
Okay,
so
same
Allah
chapter,
created,
verse 27.
Allah created the stars.
27.
Allah created the stars.
Yes.
Okay. And then He raised the sky, correct? He raised it up.
This is in the other chapter, yes, correct.
Okay, and as فَسَوَّاهَا, which means He designed it. And then He made the day and the night. And then He made what? The day and the night.
No, again, it's darkness but I'm not gonna argue with you.
No, you have to argue. No, you see. Listen, Kareem. If you want to be honest, you want to be treated as a man, then act as a man. You can argue, no problem.
I am. Listen. Okay. Let me tell you why you think I'm not being honest.
You can argue, no problem. Can you show
I'm not
me?
arguing. Give me the verse.
No, you can argue. I'm giving you the verse. Chapter 79, verse 29. Is it Allah saying He created He created the darkness and He created the sun? Yes or no?
No, because He doesn't say.
Does it say He brought the daylight? Does it say? No, it says He brought. This is the translation you choose. He brought the daylight. Does it say that?
Okay, He brought the daylight.
Okay, what is the daylight?
That.
What is the daylight?
The daylight is light that comes from the day that we think
come from the day.
Sun, but it's
what
not.
Is that? What is the light which is it we see in the day? There's night and there is a day. So what is the light we see in the day? It's not the sun.
Again, all light comes from God. But if you want me to say the sun, I want to reach.
I'm not asking you to say.
Sun.
You see, stop being a kid. You see, you are shame on you. Okay,
I'm not being a kid. You change the subject. We were on the mountain.
Let us do. We are not changing the subject. Here the Quran saying that Allah, He did design the sky first and He made the day and the night, correct?
Okay, the sky is designed first. Okay, right?
And then He made the day and the night. This is second step.
Okay, fine. He made the day and the night.
And then after that, Allah, He made the earth. Allah made the earth flat.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, and then after that,
what did you say? After that, Allah made the earth what?
Flat.
What verse is that?
It says, وَالْأَرْضُ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا. دَحَاهَا means flat.
No, now you jump to the other chapter.
No,
why are you jumping?
No, this is the same chapter. What's wrong with you? Chapter 79, verse number 30.
Okay. Wait, but you said the sama. Where is that in this chapter? It's not.
What's wrong with you? Verse number 27, 28 to 29. Allah finished the sky. Allah created the sky. Verse number 27.
No, 27. He says أنتم خلق. No, 7. He says أنتم أشد خلقا أم السماء بناها.
Okay, so He built the sky. Verse number 27.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the 7 heaven one.
What's wrong with you? Yes, this is 7 heaven anyway, because he finished them 7 heaven. The heaven is still the
Okay, so
heaven.
Banaha, go on. So he built the sky.
And then he raised the sky up and he designed it. And then he made the day and the night. And then after that, he made the earth flat. And after that, he made the water. And after that, he placed the mountains in the top of the earth. Do we agree?
Okay, well, let me read. Because you say after that, so I just have to make sure.
Yeah, it says after that. You speak Arabic. You speak Arabic. It says والأرض بعد ذلك دحاها.
بعد ذلك. Yeah, بعد ذلك دحاها.
Okay, so بعد ذلك mean what? Mean after that. Do you agree?
Yeah, after that,
okay.
دحاها.
So after that, so after what? After Allah, he finished the sky. After that, he started working in the earth. After that, he started making the water and the trees. And then after that, he placed the mountains. So the last act Allah he did is after creating the sky, making the earth flat, spreading it, and then making day and night, and then making water and green trees and greenery, and then he put the mountains at the top. This is the last thing. Now if we go to chapter 41, it's the opposite. Allah first, and you are the one who, and you are the one who agreed. Remember, you are the one who agreed that the first thing Allah he did before the sky, mountains, when you call me.
Okay, chapter 41, what verse was it?
Chapter 41, which verse?
Yeah, what was it?
Here we go. Hold on. Let me close some. Too many. Here we go. Chapter 41, verse number 9. It says, Allah created the earth in 2 days. And then Allah, he made everything and he placed the mountains in the top of it. وَجَعَلَ فِيهَا رَوَاسِي. The same as the other one, rawasi. In the top of it. This is the second thing he did. So first he created the earth in 2 days. Then he made mountains in the top of it, and he made water and substance in 4 days. And then after that he went to the sky, and the sky was a smoke. And then after that he made them 7 heaven. And then after that he put the stars. This is totally the opposite from chapter 79.
Not the opposite. Let me show you what you missed. Okay, if you read chapter, I'm going to show you. Chapter 41, verse 11.
Okay, I'm reading it. Go ahead.
Okay, 41, verse 11, he says, أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم ثم استوى إلى السماء, right? وهو دخان. فقال لها والأرض أتي طوعا أو كرها.
وهي, not وهي دخان.
Okay, I'll read it in English. Then he turned towards the heaven when it was still, like smoke, saying to it and to the earth, submit willingly or unwillingly. They both responded, we submit willingly.
Okay. So?
Okay. You don't see it? You don't see what you missed?
No, I did not see.
What did Allah say to the sky?
Hey, come to me,
brother. What did Allah say to the sky?
This is a stupid statement, anyway. So, but the sky is a smoke. There's nothing there. Smoke.
This is stupid, but it proves you wrong. I don't care what you think it is. How does it prove me wrong? Proves you wrong.
There's no stars. There's no stars.
Because he said to the, I'm gonna tell you.
You idiot. You idiot. You idiot.
Look, read it, bro.
You idiot. It's so clear. Okay, it says, hold on. So what Allah he said, okay, after Allah he said to the sky and to the earth, come to me willingly. What he did after that? Then he made them 7 heavens. And then what he did? He made lamps. That's wonderful. Okay, what was the question? Which one Allah he created first? The mountains? He finished the mountains or the stars? This is the question.
Okay, read verse 12, 41:12, right after.
What you said to me?
What is the first word? What is the first word in the verse 12?
What you said to me? You said the mountains. This is your text. Here we go. We took a screenshot of it. So
it is. Look.
Okay.
Read the first. Okay, stay on topic.
Okay.
Read the first word.
Okay. Here we go. Let us read. It says Allah.
First word of verse 12.
Number 9. Verse number 9. Allah he created the earth. Verse number 10.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I agree with everything you said, and I'm backing it up.
Okay.
I'm telling you, read chapter 41, verse 12.
I'm reading 41:12. No problem. Which one Allah? What Allah?
First word. Okay. I just need the first word.
What is the last thing Allah he did? What is the last thing Allah he did in chapter 41, verse number 12?
in that one word, you obviously don't know what it's saying. فَقَضَاهُنْ. What does فَقَضَاهُنْ mean?
He ordained them. He designed them.
No. No.
No.
فَقَضَاهُنْ.
What does that mean? Tell me. Go ahead.
Well, when you go, okay, you speak Arabic. You're, I think, Egyptian, right? لما بتروح بتعمل قضية, لما you finish the thing, قضية فقضاهن. You don't know what قضية means anymore?
Abdul, فقضاهن, that's mean he made his decision how to design it. قضاء وقدر.
فقضاهن, he made his decision. Wait. فقضاهن, he decided their decision, correct?
No, he decided how they will be. He made them.
That means they're built. That means they were not built yet, brother.
He just did. He just did. He just did.
What, Abdul?
I never saw a donkey like you. To be honest, I mean your ears is bigger than an elephant. You idiot.
I'm trying not to laugh.
Okay. I will go with your stupidity. I will go with your stupidity. Allah, what is the last thing Allah He did? He made lamps, correct?
Okay, give me the. I don't speak from me. Give me the verse so I can read it.
What's wrong with you? Donkey would
I remember back. Yeah, I remember.
The guy who laughed loud at his God. Does it say in verse number 12 that then he did design the lamps? This is the last thing he did.
Okay.
Okay. What is the last thing Allah He did in chapter number 79?
Can I have the verse number so I'm reading it?
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Your ears is not helping. Chapter 41, verse number 12.
I need to.
Chapter 41, verse number 12. What is the last thing Allah He designed? The lamps. Do you agree?
Dunya. Yeah, بمصابيح. Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
So guys, in chapter
correct.
41, the last thing Allah He designed is the lamps. Be my witness. This is the last thing. He finished the earth, He finished the heaven, and then He did the lamps. Wonderful. Now we go to chapter 79. In a second, Kareem, he will change his word. He will say, I did not say that, CP. Here we go. Chapter 79 is saying...
No. Go back to 41.
Shut up. We finished 41.
Look what you missed again.
In 41, you agreed the last thing Allah...
So anything I say, you tell me to shut up, even though I'm proving you wrong.
We are talking...
Go back to 41.
No, hold on. You agreed already. You said...
You're right. I'm telling you. Listen, you're right. Everything you said is right. But go back to 41.
You just agreed. Everybody heard you. In chapter 41...
Okay, go back. Explain this to me.
The last thing,
why does he say taqdeer on it?
Don't explain no more. This is the question was, what is the last thing Allah He did? He said the stars, you agreed, the lamps. Now we go to chapter 79. Here it says that Allah...
No, it's not the lamps.
Shut up. You agreed. It's recorded. Everybody heard you.
Read the full verse.
You agreed.
Read the full verse.
We agreed the verse. Nobody forced you to say yes. You said yes. Everybody heard you.
So I'm gonna read the verse. I'm gonna read what you didn't read.
And you gave me the answer already.
Let me finish. You didn't let me read, brother. Let me read and talk and show how smart you are. Okay. ذلك. Look what he says at the ending.
Idiot. You just.
ذلك تقدير.
Abdul, you answered already.
Look.
You answered already. Why you are taking your words back? You did answer me already. I asked you
because you're trying to,
what is the last thing? Okay. Let me repeat the same question again. Chapter 41, verse number 12. Is it true that the last thing Allah He designed or He made is the lamps? Yes or no?
Yes, but that's spoken because He said taqdeer.
Okay, hold on. This is not the question. So, did Allah the last thing?
This is the question because that's
this is my question. You don't tell me what is my question. I tell you what my question. My question is it true that the last thing Allah He did is the lamps? Yes or no?
He said yes.
Okay. So why you bring me back again here? Why all this argument for what? So we
because
go. So now we go back. Shut up. So now we go back. So now we go back. Shut up. So now we
go back. You were talking about the will of God for 3 hours, and you know what? All of a sudden,
let us go back. Shut up. We go back now to 79. Let us read together. It says it clearly that Allah He created the sky. Allah He made the sky, and now Allah He made the day and the night, and then after that He started working in the earth, and after that He made the water, and after that He placed the mountain. It's totally the opposite direction. Shut up and don't call me again. You are an idiot. No comment. What's wrong with those people? I repeat the same question. Okay, let us go back. Okay, no problem. Let us go back. So what is the last thing Allah He did in chapter 41? Do you agree it is the Lamb? Yeah. Okay. Now, the second we flip the page. No, go back, go back. Okay, why you're go? Yeah. So I repeat the question. So what is the last thing Allah He did in chapter 41? Do you agree it is the lambs? Yes. Okay. We go now to verse number chapter 79. No, go back. What's wrong with you? So chapter 79 saying the opposite from chapter 41. Here the last thing Allah He did, He created the lamps, the stars. In chapter 79, the first thing Allah created, it is the sky. He rose the sky. He made the day and the night. And then after that He started working in the earth. And after that He made the water. And then after that He placed the mountains. And remember, we have already a verse in chapter 2 saying that Allah He created everything in earth, and then He went to the heaven and He made them 7. Total contradiction. So the only way for those people is to try to play games. You have to make it very simple so they cannot play games. I'm not asking you if Allah created the sky first. No. It's because that you can play a game about it. I'm saying very clear, the stars. Which one, the stars or the mountains? Which one, the water or the stars? Very simple. In 2 seconds, you will find that all of this is a shish kebab, is a hummus. This God cannot be God. I mean, how somebody He claimed to be God, he don't remember which one He created first. Especially in Arabic, it's so clear. Like in the English translation, they lie to you. You see, in Arabic it says وَالْأَرْضُ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا, and he agreed that بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ mean after that. But here in the translation, it doesn't say after that. It says as for earth, He spread it out. But that's not true. What is after that? The reason they took it off, because that will make people see the contradiction. He agreed, he speaks Arabic, he agreed, yes, it says after that. If you change the translator, right away you will see how the word after that will come back to life. This one who translated this translation is a fraud. He don't want us to see the word after that, because after that will cause a problem. Look at Yusuf Ali. And the earth moreover. What is moreover? It doesn't say moreover. Change the translator. Let us go to a different one. Let us see Shakir. And the earth He expanded after that. This is a correct translation, but the word after that should be in the beginning. But this guy trying to play skills of English. You see the word after that appear? And the previous translation, they did not show the word after that, because that will make a huge difference. Because if it says after that, it's obviously talking about order. وَالْأَرْضُ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا. Very clear. They take it away from the translation, the word after that, because that is an expose to the lies of Muhammad, who he claimed that this is coming from his God, a God who do not know which one is created first, the egg or the chicken. In one verse he says the chicken, in the other verse he says the egg. Very obvious. I feel sorry for this kid, by the way. I mean, you are lying to yourself. You are not lying to me. You speak Arabic. It's in front of you. You can see it. I believe this kid is struggling with himself. You know? He's trying his best to defend, but it's very obvious. And especially the Quran say clearly that Allah, He created everything in the earth. Everything in the earth. And then He finished whatever is in the sky. Very simple. Can you deny that? No, you cannot. especially even in Arabic, it says, He created for you what all is in the top of the earth, jami'an. It is He who created for you that all that is on earth. And then, you see here, he says, and He directed Himself. That's false. It says in Arabic, thumma. Thumma is a tool to present timing, and the timing is long after. There's a Muslim guy, actually, he tried to convert people to Islam. He is teaching you how to use the word thumma. He have a video, the title of it, how to use the word thumma. In his video you will see it says thumma is to present a long time of period for something happen after. Actually, I can search for the video right now. Give me a second. And this guy, he made videos against me too, and we got him busted. Let me see. Maybe. Yeah, this is the guy. Here we go.
وصلى الله على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين. So inshallah, in this series we're going to be going through the different meanings of thumma.
Thumma.
We're going to go through examples from the Quran and from outside the Quran.
Okay.
To demonstrate.
Let us move to the meaning. Here we go. Thumma is a conjunction that is usually indicate the order, extensive period of time. Do you see it, guys? This is the Muslim videos. Do you see it? Thumma is not only after that, it is way after that.
Harf atf, and it usually indicates order. So it joins between two things and it indicates order between them and an extensive period of time. We'll explain what that means in just a second. Just prior to giving the example, we need to actually highlight the difference in the light of another conjunction, which is the fa. So fa is a conjunction that usually indicates order as well. So they both indicate order. The difference is that thumma indicates an extensive period, while fa indicates a brief period.
See how clear we can make it? So now if we go to the Quran, we will see the word thumma. So there was a way long period after Allah He created the earth, then thumma stawa ila sama, thumma, which is extensive period of time. In the translation, they destroyed, they took it off, they said, and He directed Himself. Why? Because they are a fraud, embarrassing. They are trying to do cover up. What happened to the word thumma? If you change the translator in a miraculous way, you will see how the meaning change. Let us change it. Muhammad Hilali and Muhammad Khan. What we will find? Read carefully. He is who created for you all that in earth. Then, look here, we have then. There we don't have then. Then He rose over toward the heaven, and then He made them seven heaven. So the earth is done totally, perfectly, before Allah He finished the sky. Bingo. So what we will do with the chapter 79. In 79 it says that Allah He created the sky, He made the day and the night, He finished the sky in 2 days. He lift up the sky because Allah believed that he put the sky in the top of pillars which we cannot see. And then Allah, he made the day and the night, and after that, and the earth he made. This is not, that's not true. It says in Arabic, وَالْأَرْضُ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ, and after that. If you change the translator, you will see it says after that. The word after that, this is Yusuf Ali, doesn't say that. Let us show you the front translation. Then the word after that will appear suddenly. Here we go. Clear. So even by reading chapter 2, verse number 79, and chapter 79, compared them together, we will find the contradiction clear, without even going to 41. As simple as that. We have, I think, this is the same guy who played Quran for me, and he called me names. He is using installing Windows software. His call is not, I cannot call him. The funny, they are saying, I call me coward. Well, I called you. Let's see who's the coward. So do you see how easy it is to expose the stupidity of this cult? Yeah, Ayah Khan, my career is over. You see, all Muslims, they claim to be scholar. They don't let me speak to them because they knew if I speak to them, their career is over. So guys, did you take a note? Chapter 2, compare only. You do not need even to go to 41. If you go to chapter 2, verse number 29, and then you go to chapter 79, and you read it from verse 27, you will find right away the contradiction. For chapter 2 say clearly, Allah, he finished totally the earth. Clear, it says Jami'an. It is he who created for you that all in earth, there's nothing left. Without details, all in the earth, mountains, water, trees, insect, human, everything in the earth. And then he went to the heaven, and the heaven was what? There was no heaven, it was empty. And then he made them 7 heaven. So the design is obvious. Any Muslim have an answer? How this can be from God? You see, I use those verses. I can use many other verses, but those are the most easy. Doesn't matter how silly, slow you are, to prove to you, even if you are so slow. This is why I use them always repeatedly, because they are so easy to prove. He created heaven, he created earth, and this is not the answer, Nabil. I want the order. Why you are skipping the order? The order is our problem. We don't. He created earth, he created heaven. Nabil, are you a kid? This is not the question. The question is that chapter 2, verse number 29 says a clear word. Allah, he created everything in earth, and then he started working in the heaven. Very clear. So what Nabil, he tried to jump, oh, he created earth, he created heaven. Oh, this is not the question. And by the way, Allah created nothing, obviously, because the one who don't remember which one he created first, obviously he have no idea. Have you ever heard of a God? He say, like hail is coming up from mountains in heaven? Is that really what hail coming from? Like, you know, starting from the next month when we start having hail maybe. So hail is coming from mountains in heaven? What kind of God he say that? The God he believe hail is broken from mountains? and those mountains are flying like Avatar movie. And the Muslims, in order to fix this lie, they say, read carefully, and he sent down from the sky hail, between two brackets, like mountains. Is that really what it says? And look, the coward, he put two options, or. There are in the heaven mountains of hail, from where he sent down the hail. You coward, you say or. Where is the or? This is what the Quran is saying. Now, this is God. This is a God who he think there's hail and as mountains, and they are located in heaven, and then he break hail from those rocks in the mountains, and then he throw it at us. This is God, my friend. This is the one who created the universe. He says such a stupid statement. Look at the Sahih International. Just look how they try to fix it. Look how they try to fix the lies. And he sent down from the sky mountains of a cloud. Like what? This is what the verse is saying. Within which is hail. Absolute 100% lie. If we change the translator, let us see. This is Sahih International. Let us see Biktal. 43. Look at this, guys. He sent down from the heaven mountains where is hail? We did not change the Quran, we changed the translator. And the Muslims, they say, we do not corrupt the Quran, brother. Isn't it this is a corruption? When you change everything Allah saying by your English translation, this is corruption. If we go and read the interpretation for the verse, shall we? To see maybe Christian Prince, his Arabic is not good, maybe it doesn't say that, maybe. So, chapter 24, verse number 43. Okay. Again, chapter 24, verse number 43. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. And this is Tafsir al-Jalalain. And he sent down from the heaven out of mountains, min jibalin, min extra, that are in the heaven. Do you see it? Do you see it? So there's mountains in the heaven, they have hail. He sent down from the heaven out of mountains hail. This is what? This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. Okay, forget about Jalalain. What about Abbas? We can see Ibn Kathir. Now Ibn Kathir, he came here 800 years after, so he is smarter supposedly. Try to fix it. Here it says, he sent down from the heaven mountain where there is hail. He says he sent down hail from mountains in heaven. Do you see it, how clear it is? Now, those are Muslim scholars. This is the cousin of Muhammad. This is a guy who speaks the same Arabic of Muhammad. Did he understand wrong? The Arabic? No way. So what kind of God he says that hail is coming from mountains in heaven? This is the God who created the universe. God, he have a refrigerator. He open it, there's mountain, he break the ice, he throw it at us from the freezer. Have you ever been offered money to stop? Yeah, sure. There's a God, his name is the Child of God. He have a recording of it, I think. He posted in the internet. They offer me 10,000, then they increase the number 20, 30, 40, and then they reach the number of 100, and they said to me, you have to stop coming, you have to sign, our lawyer will contact you, you have to sign an agreement that you will shut down your website. I don't have a website. This is those are people who give me like access to the website, but I don't have a website. You have to sign an agreement that you will never speak about Islam, you will never make a video, you will not do anything. That's it. Take the 100,000 and go. And I was talking to them, by the way, because I told them, come and say it loud in front of everybody, because if I'm going to stop, I want people to know why I stop. So they like the idea. They said to themselves, okay, if you agree in front of everybody to take money, people will not listen to him no more. Khan, he's saying, call me. I called you, idiot. Already I called you. But it says you are using a stolen software. See what it says? Yeah. Yeah, we called him again already many times. Yeah. Go let your father talk to me. I don't want kids now. We called you many times. You are not. It's not working. So what kind of God he says such a thing? This is the God? This is really God? There's mountains in heaven, he break from it. If we ask the Muslims, why the sky is blue? Hey Muslims, why the sky is blue? Any Muslim have an idea? Why the sky is blue? The sky is blue because the earth is surrounded by a mountain. Its name is Qaf. And this mountain is surrounding the earth from every direction. Read carefully. Chapter 50, verse number 1, Qaf. You ask the Muslim, what is this Qaf? He said, and from the narration of the authority of Ibn Abbas, he said, in his interpretation of Allah saying Qaf, he said Qaf is an azure mountain overlooking the world, and the color of the sky take from it. True story. This is true. Why the sky is blue? Because there's a mountain, it's called Qaf, and it's blue. This is why there's a Western band, they sing a song, it says, oh mommy, mommy blue, oh mommy blue, oh mommy. Now we know where the song is coming from. I was wondering where the song is coming from. I mean, this guy is just born singing oh mommy, and then oh mommy blue. Who knows such a knowledge save Allah? Blue? Obviously, this is from God. This is truly from God. It's an azure mountain. Look, it's not a normal mountain. It's an azure mountain. And this azure mountain is overlooking the earth. It's a fence around the earth is flat. There's a mountain around it in the corners or the sides. And the sky is blue because of this mountain. Makes sense. Once I was saying, I was in a radio show, so I want to say makes sense instead of I said it makes sex. Oh boy. Let me get some water. See what Islam can do to you? You die laughing. Frangie boy, the Bible mentioned that God have body part. My friend, we do not need to go to Isaiah. We believe that God, he came as a man. So when you say to me, God have body part, I laugh. It's a child question. We Christians believe that God, he came as a perfect man. So what body part? Very funny. Isn't everything created by him and for him? That is Jesus Christ. Isn't it Jesus have hands? So when you say in Isaiah, it says, my own hand laid foundation of the earth. So the Quran says Allah, he built everything by his two hands. The difference is that you Muslims, you deny that your God have body parts. For us, we believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. The Son is a full human being, yet he is God in the same time. So your argument doesn't work against us, it works against you. Your God, not only he have hands in the right side, both of them. If we go in the hadith, we will see that Allah is a defect, he have a defect. Have you ever heard of a God have two hands in the right side? Are you there, the one who made the comment? This is your God, my friend, and both hands of Allah are right hands. So for us, this is additional proof that even the Old Testament report that Jesus the Christ, our God, is the one who created everything. By him and for him, everything created. Now you can say this metaphorically, it doesn't matter really for me. You want to say body part, who cares? But here we go, your God have two hands and they are located in the right side. Your God, Allah, have a defect. Are you there? You know, I find that those kind of comments are silly. You know, a person who is silly, obviously he do not know what we Christians believe, because you are not saying something, it's like will make us look bad. You know, God have a body part. You see, if God he have a body part, if God he come to us as a human, or God he come as a bird, still is God. At the end of the day, it's what he can do. It's not how he look like. Like when God is invisible, is he more powerful than when he is visible? No, it's the same person, God. So he's visible, he is invisible. And if God cannot be visible and can be invisible, that means he is not Almighty God. Our God is Almighty and he deserves the name, for he can be invisible and he can be visible. He can be a man, yet he can be God. Your God, he cannot. The Quran says how Allah can have a son if you don't have a girlfriend. This is Allah logic, not my logic. How Allah can have a son if you don't have a girlfriend? Obviously Allah cannot be God then, because my God, he can have a son without any sexual activities. What does this have to do with God? How even God compare himself to a human being saying, how I can have a son if I don't have a girlfriend? That is something can be said to someone he is a human. This is a human speaking to human, saying to him in the logic of a human, I cannot have, how I can have a son if, like, okay, my mother, she asked me, do you have a children? I say, okay, mom, how I'm going to have a son and then have a girlfriend? And here even the logic or the word is used is sahiba, which is a shame, because a religious person, he should not say girlfriend, he should say a wife. How about God himself using the word girlfriend? Right? If you want me to respond to you in Pal Talk, at least, you know, use a nice words. Otherwise, I will spank you before even I talk to you. No problem, my friend. You can translate to the Eritrean. Contact me in Patreon, send me a message so I can remember, and I will give you my permission. Yeah, and I promise you, if you translate the book into Eritrean, but you have to give it to me, and I will publish it for free for people of Eritrea for free. I publish all my books, which is translated in languages of poor countries for free. Actually, there is someone now working in the Chinese, and when we have it ready, I will publish it too for free. Even I know that Chinese are not really poor. Any Muslim? So for us, even the Old Testament witnessed that Jesus is a truly God on earth. My hand, it was my hand that laid the foundation of the earth. So when Jesus said, or the Bible, the New Testament said, for him and by him everything was created, and nothing was created without him. That is confirmed in the verse which this Muslim he posed for us in Isaiah chapter 48, verse number 13. And the Messiah, he made it so clear that I exist with the Father before everything, anything, came to exist. And you know, remember, while the Muslim trying to argue with us about Jesus, if he is God or not, we are arguing with Muslims about the stupidity of their book and about their prophet being sexual predator. So we debate them about Jesus being God because he's so good to the point. Is he God or is not? I mean, he's so good. Do you notice that? We don't discuss about Jesus, about how bad he is, how disgusting he is. We discuss about how good he is. Even no Muslim dare to say that Jesus was bad. But the Quran says clearly that Muhammad was bad. Yet the Quran is made by Muhammad. The reason for that, Muhammad, in the time he was exist, he have to cleanse his image. People, they knew he's filthy. So he said, okay, well, Allah, he said to me, he might forgive my sin. Yeah, Allah, he might forgive my sin. Chapter 48, verse number 2. Allah saying to Allah, that Allah may forgive thee sin. I mean, have you ever heard of a God saying to God? I mean, if you are God, how you say, may Allah forgive your sin? Does Islam have a reason why Jesus was crucified? Well, Islam does not tell us that Jesus was crucified. Islam says someone else was crucified, but I know what you are trying to say. Does Islam explain why the Jews tried to crucify Jesus, correct? No. The Quran say two words. The Jews, they said, we killed Isa, the son of Mary, the messenger of Allah. Why? We don't know why. And why somebody, he believe in Allah, he want to kill a messenger of Allah, doesn't make sense. How come they are believers and yet they want to kill the messenger of God if they believe in him? It's a stupid cult. Kareem, nobody drink alcohol as much as Muslims, and as long drinking alcohol is bad, so how hypocrite it is that Allah, He promised you a river of alcohol. You see the hypocrisy, Kareem? Drinking alcohol does not make you bad. It's what you do. If you get drunk and you start doing bad things, that make you bad. Otherwise, alcohol is food and it's useful. Alcohol is a useful thing. Is used as a medicine. People who have heart, doctors, they advise them to drink a little of wine every day. Go check. Alcohol is not the problem. People is the problem. So if alcohol, according to Allah in the Quran, is from the shaitan, then how Allah, He promised you alcohol in heaven? Allah will buy alcohol from shaitan? And your prophet used to teach people how to make alcohol, and he used to be drunk most of the week. In chapter 5, verse number 90, it says that alcohol is from the tools of shaitan. Okay, wonderful. As long it is from shaitan, how alcohol, which is made by shaitan, end in the heaven of Allah? Can you answer me? Hey, he changed the topic. Now he don't want to talk about it. Muslims, as long alcohol is from the shaitan, from Satan, how come Allah is buying his alcohol from shaitan, importing it to heaven? Any answer? If you say to me this alcohol will not make you get a drunk, as some Muslims they say, that means this is not alcohol, this is cheating, fabricated. This is fake alcohol. It's alcohol free. So how you call it alcohol? Right? The heaven of Islam is nothing but a bunch of drunk people. Actually, even in the time of Muhammad, the Arab, they used to die laughing at the Muslims praying, because they used to drink and drunk like a crazy, and then they start praying to Allah. Muhammad, he stand in the middle, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. If you don't believe me, read the story behind this verse in the Quran. In chapter 4, verse number 34, Allah said to the believers, O who you believer, draw not near the prayer when you are drunk. Do you see it? Why Allah He said that? Read the tafsir. The Muslims, the Arab, they start laughing at Muhammad and his followers. They are a bunch of gang. They are gang. Literally, they are gang. They are drunk gang. They are falling apart around Muhammad. So Muhammad now, he said, okay, that's enough. And now he decided to become like tough with them. So what he said, please don't drink and pray. Like, what the heck with you? If this is from shaitan, why Allah don't say, hey, stop? They say to you, Islam came in stages. So Muhammad, he take over, and slowly, 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 he control you. Not right away. He fool you. Muhammad and the believers are a bunch of drunk people. Read it in front of you. Did Jesus say to the believers, don't pray when you are drunk? He did not say that. Why? Because he didn't have any drunk around him. Who was drunk, like Peter or Paul or who? Nobody. Muhammad, he does. Him and his followers, they are a bunch of drunk people. Gang. They walk in the street and they are drunk. Prophet Muhammad, when he walk in the street, he making zigzag. He don't walk correctly. He zigzag. All right. Do we have any Muhammadan want to say anything? The Prophet, he have tons of hadith teaching Muslims how to make wine. There's a woman, she's a very old woman. She went to Hajj. You know, in the Muslims, when they go to Hajj, they have to go around the Kaaba, you know. Let me show you an example. Actually, this is a life. You see, the Kaaba right now is empty. It's totally empty, actually. There's nobody there, you know. Since Prophet Corona, I mean, like now supposedly is more. Like in a certain point, there was nobody. And look like, it's like a, you know, pagan people going around like stone, go in a circle, they go in a circle. What is that? So there's a woman, they stop her in the airport and they found with her a lot of whiskey. And she's an old woman. So the Saudi police, the custom, he said to her, shame on you. You are coming to Hajj and you are bringing whiskey? The old woman, she said, my son, I am so old to walk around the Kaaba. So I drink some wine and the Kaaba walk around me. Black label. Pagan cult. Look at this. What this is madness going around a room. In circle, like, you know, ants, you know, the ants. I don't know if you saw ants, what they do. What is this? What is the religion exactly I'm practicing when I go around this like this? Non-stop, go. Is that a Disneyland? Is that go dizzy? Is this game called Make Me Dizzy? So the woman, she cannot go walk around the Kaaba, so she drink black label, and the Kaaba walk around her. Actually, there's the guy who is the leader of the Ahmadiyya. He have a friend. His friend is a hashish businessman. So he said that when he went to the Kaaba, he did not go around the Kaaba. The Kaaba go around him, and I believe it was the hashish influence. Yeah, there's a few people allowed, and now because now they have the vaccine. If you should see, like a few months ago, it was zero. There's nobody there, not even a person. And the funny is, Muhammad, he says that plague and those diseases cannot enter neither the city of Mecca or the city of Medina. So why you shut them down, right? Anyway, I think we have enough for today. Now, next time, we will have really a great time. We have a very interesting topic. I will leave the topic surprising for you. You will be very surprised. There's a bunch of Muslims are going crazy, so the video will be about them. Tell me 5 differences between Allah heaven and Christ heaven. First, in Islam there is no heaven, so we cannot compare. You see, if heaven is involved, 70 years orgasm, that is not heaven, that is a curse. If you are spending your life, eternity, doing nothing but except moving your waist backward, forward, having sex, how that can be heaven? You know what I mean? This is not heaven. This is a pimp house. They put a sign in the top of it and they said, this is heaven. There's somebody says, call me. I mean, you come now? After all this time, we are here for long, my friend. What about we call you next time? Let us give you a chance. I think you are the same person. It says you need to update your palto. So we don't have really any heaven to compare. Islam does not preach heaven. Islam preach hell, the house of the devil. A true God, he will not take the job of a pimp. Allah is a pimp. His job is to provide you women to F, excuse my language. That is not God. So never say, I'm going to compare between this heaven and this heaven, for that is hell. That is not heaven. Satan, he can call his hell heaven to deceive you. So you go and get in, and then you will never get out. That is Islam. True God, he don't promise you any promise which Muhammad he promised. When Muhammad he promised you that in heaven you will have women with big breasts. Is that a decent heavenly God promise? Is that the holy God talking? I will give you women with big breasts or big boobs. Where is the holiness of God? Let us say you have a birthday, and then somebody, he come to you in the birthday and he gave you a gift, and it is a porn movie. And he claimed to be a holy man. God. He's God. Does that make sense to you? In this case, this God, not only he is giving you a porn movie, he make you the porn movie, you yourself. That cannot be from God. This is not a talk of God. This is a talk of the devil who tried to tempt me and tempt you. And we as a men, we get tempted by women, and women get tempted by men. So Satan, he knew perfectly what is our weakness, and from your weakness he will grab you. Sex, money, gold, silver, food. All the heaven of Islam is nothing but from the stomach and down. Read it. Drink, a grape, women, boys, gold, silver, diamond, pearls, saffron. That's it. Your house in the heaven is a brick of gold, a brick of silver. But ask yourself, who is the one who tried to deceive us by gold and silver? God? What is the value of gold and silver in heaven anyway? Actually, it's going to be ugly to have a house. The brick of it is one piece of gold and one piece of silver. That is disgusting. Who of us like to live inside a tank? Imagine, you can go actually buy now. There's a paint. There's a paint, a gold paint. It's expensive. Yes, from gold, made from gold. You can spray your house inside from gold, but that will look ugly. Your house will look totally ugly. Imagine you look at the floor, it's gold. You look at the ceiling, it's gold. You will go crazy. It's not comfortable. This is not God, my friend. What kind of God he promised you that each time you have sex with the women, Allah, he will put his finger there and he will make her virgin again? Kareem is asking, when Jesus died, where did he go? Is a better question. You know, you see how stupid Kareem. So you are not offended that your God, he made you a pimp. Your question is, where Jesus go? The Quran says he is in heaven. The question is this, where Jesus go? I mean, look at this, you know, look at them. A Muslim, he present to me, when he listened to me, is like a chicken taking out her feather and think I am in pain. Like Kareem, he is taking feather from his skin, one after one. It hurt. And he think now he's hurting Christian friends. You idiot. You just got yourself busted. Because in your religion, Jesus in heaven. Why he's in heaven and Muhammad is under the ground? Why Muhammad is with the cockroaches and Jesus in the holy heaven? If Muhammad is the most important man and Jesus is not important as Muhammad, then you need to answer the question, how come he is in heaven and your Muhammad is under your feet? That is a good question. So this is what they do. They are like a chicken taking feather from itself, thinking that this is the chicken next to her. At the end of the day, he will find that he is getting bald because he took all his feather. And by the way, talking about feather, Allah, he is the one who sent, he covered us by feather. I think Allah is confused between us and the Red Indian. You know, I remember when I was a kid, I read the Quran, and it says that Allah, he covered us by feather. And then, like, okay, I understand Arabic. Yes, I am like young, but I mean, come on, the word feather is so clear. Why Allah saying we are covered by feather? So I said, let me ask the teacher. The teacher of the Arabic language, he is a professional. He knew. I mean, come on. There's no way he don't know. So, you know, I asked him, hey, teacher, the Quran, it says that Allah, he covered us by feather. But we don't have feather. The teacher, he is a genius. He said, when Allah, he created Adam, some scholars, they say, he come with feathers. True story. Yeah. The first man, he was a turkey. And look, here the Muslim translation, the word feather is gone. Where is the word feather? I don't see it. Do you see it? We need to change the translation to find the one who is saying the truth. And this one does not have feather. Let us see Hilali and Khan. Okay. Bestwood remained upon you. Where is the word feather? Is gone. Let us continue. We go to Biktal. Let us see Biktal. We have to keep trying until we get lucky. Okay. He cover you remained. Where is the feather? Is gone. Until now, we have no luck. There's no feather. Okay, let's see who we would try Shakir. He sent you with the clothing to cover with shame. Where is the feather? Is gone. None of them putting the word feather. Do you see how important it is to speak Arabic? Let us see different translation. We have to keep trying. I mean, what we can do. Let us see Sahih International. Yeah, there's no feather. That's it. Bad luck. Until now, 01. Kari. There's no feather too. What happened to the feather? None of them want to show us the word feather. You figure out why. Okay, Mohammed Asad. Let us see Mohammed Asad. No feather. How many translation we changed? Hey Kareem, do you know why the Muslim they took the word feather away? You speak Arabic. Why we don't find the word feather? I don't find it. But here we go, it's in Arabic. Warishan, walibasan. There is no feather. You know what? Let me try this. As long we cannot find, we do not know which translation. Let us see. If we go to a Muslim website, have a translation. Let me do this. Hold on, give me a second. Man, my back hurt from sitting this long. What was the website? Let us try this one. Hold on. Okay. All right. Here we go. It worked. So I went to Quran.com and I typed the word feather, and here we go. We found the translation. Dr. Ghali, it says, and he put it between the bracket, which is funny. Fine clothes or feathers. This should not be between a bracket, because this is what it says in Arabic. Different translation. Here, Dr. Ghali says, literally, your feathers. This is why the smart Arabic teacher, in order to save Allah from the stupidity, he says that Allah, he sent Adam and he was covered by feather. He was a turkey. So imagine all the translation, they took the word feather away. The link is Quran.com and just type the word feather. I hope I'm not getting sick because I'm coughing. Maybe I should take like a few days off. Each time I go live or offline, I say, okay, tomorrow I'm not going to go live. And then I say, like in the morning I wake up, I say, I will go 15 minutes. Okay, today I will make it short. Same as today, actually. I was planning to go like 15 minutes, you know. How long? Just 3 hours and 54 minutes. Not much. Short video. I think the best way to make the video short is to stop the chat and not to open Paltalk and not to talk to anyone. Just speak about the topic and bingo, you know. Or maybe record it before I go live, you know. Kareem saying Quran chapter 106 verse 2-3. What about it, Kareem? I mean, please don't go there. Chapter 106, you want me to go there? Are you serious? Man, you made a big mistake. Okay, let us see. How in the world this can be called even a chapter? Do you see a chapter in the chapter? Kareem, be honest with me. Where is the chapter? If I count them, they are not even 12 Arabic words. How in the world the 12 Arabic word became a chapter? You tell me. And what we learn from this? This is a chapter? Actually, let's go and show you even funnier. Look at this. One of my favorite chapters in the Quran, the Muslim they call it chapter, but I find it a kind of embarrassment. Let us change the translation. This guy, his translation is hilarious. Very long. Here we go. Okay. Oh, kuffar. Look at the translation, how funny. Kuffar became reject faith. Kuffar is not those who reject faith, you idiot. Because Muslims themselves are kuffar, if this is the way. Because they reject the faith of the pagan, supposedly, right? But yet they are pagan. So not everyone. Kafirun is those who hide the true faith, not the one who just reject. Oh, I worship not what you worship, and nor you worship what I worship, and I will not worship what you have been worship, because you don't worship what I worship, and you worship what I worship, and you have your religion, I have mine. What a crazy cult. If you change only one word in this chapter and you say this, hey Muslims, I eat not what you eat, and you will not eat what I eat, and I will do not eat what you eat, because you do not eat what I eat, and I will never eat what you eat. However, I eat hummus, you will not eat hummus. You have your hummus, I have mine. This is Quran. The holy chapter is saying, I worship not what you worship, and you worship not what I worship, and I will not worship what you worship, so you will not do worship what I worship, and I will never do worship you worship, and because you will not do worship, and this is why I don't worship what you worship, and you have your worship, I have mine. So what he said, nothing. Same time, the holy statement is wrong, because the pagan, they worship Allah too. So how you say, I worship not what you worship? Isn't it the Muslim, they say, even the father of Muhammad, his name is the slave of Allah? So how you say, I worship not what you worship, and you worship not what I worship? Stupid. You can say that to the Christians, but you cannot say that to the people of Quraysh, because you both worship the same God, Allah. So when you say, I worship not what you worship, and you do not worship what I worship, and I will never worship what you worship, because I will not worship what you worship, and I do worship what you worship, and I will worship not what you worship, for not to worship him, will worship what I worship. And the end of the ship, you became a captain. I think I made it clear, isn't it? Like ship. You feel like you're working for a computer company, or like you ship. This is God talking. Oh, kuffar, I don't worship what you worship, and you don't worship what I worship, and you will not worship what I worship, because you do worship not what I worship, and I worship not worship. So worship but the worship, and the worship. Okay, finished. This is God. This is wisdom. This is deep. I'm getting dizzy. You worship not what I worship, and you worship not what I worship. You will not worship what I worship. I will not worship what do you worship. We lost internet. We lost internet for a second, a minute, I don't know. Yeah, the one about you eat, but you know, the one, it's not sin for you to eat in your father's house, and it's not sin to eat in your mother's house, and it's not sin if you are blind or sick to eat in your house. I mean, what is this? This is deep. If you go and see what Jesus said, like in the Mount of Olive, you know, and then, I eat not what you eat not what I eat. I eat not what you do eat, you eat not what I do eat. We eat not what do you eat, you eat not what we do eat. We eat not and we don't understand what Muhammad going not is about. La 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 la. That's deep. This is God. I mean, here you can put your fingers in the eyes of the one you are debating. If somebody is a kafir, he come to you. What do you say to him? I not worship what you worship, and you don't worship what I worship. I get you busted. Here we go. Deep. That's deep. That's like, it's like a bullet in the bones. Like, okay, I got you busted. I just told him, I worship not what you worship, and he said to him, I don't worship what you worship. So now, what he can say to me? I wish, like Zakir Naik, he called me. Zakir Naik, he will say it in a different way. Brother Fitar, first of all, before we start our argument or our debate, I'm going to say to Christian Prince, I worship not what you worship, and you worship not what I worship. Because you worship not what I worship, and I worship not I worship, and worship not what I worship, and because I worship not what I worship, so we will not worship. And the Muslim declared, wow. Zakir Naik, he destroyed Christian Prince from the beginning. Wow. That's what he just did. Look at Christian Prince. His mouth is like, is he dead? Christian Prince, you are not moving. Christian Prince, are you there? Christian Prince? Okay, brother and sister, we have to announce to you that the debate is over because the Christian Prince is dead. And he is standing firm because he's holding his stick in his hand like Prophet Solomon. If you remember, brother, in chapter 15, it says that the Prophet Solomon, he died and he was standing over a stick. And then we pray to Allah that the termite will come and eat the stick of the Christian Prince and they will fall down. How I can answer Zakir Naik? There's no way. That's it. That's so deep. I eat not what you eat. Oh, it's over. Anyone remember the story of Suleiman? I think I'm getting sick, by the way. I have cold, maybe. I did not get sick for long. So I think there's, I need to take a break. You know what, you know the story about Suleiman when he died in the stake? It's true story. I mean, look at this God. He's reporting for us true stories. A king, he have a kingdom. He died. Nobody noticed. What do you want more than this to prove that this is from God? Be honest. Oh, Karim, you appear in our screen suddenly. Which one you created first? Mountains. Hey, Karim, are you sure? Mountains. What? Mountains. Then Karim, he called me, and the mountains became stars. Oh, I need to go. I better go because this is getting so long. It's already we passed 4 hours and 4 minutes. So guys, I want to say thank you really for being here. I apologize really. My back is hurting me from sitting long, and already I have a muscle strain and in my side. This is what happened to you when you play karate. You know, all my life I said to myself, okay, first I will learn how to do the yellow belt. Okay, I got the yellow belt. And then I said to myself, I will get the green belt. I got the green belt. And then I said to myself, I will get the blue belt. Anyway, I get like all the colors. And then I get the black belt. And then I said to myself, no way, I'm going to stop here. I will start doing the practice of a Bruce Lee. What is that? I worship what you not worship. You don't worship what I worship. I mean, this, you know the trick. You know the thing. You know the thing. George Biden. You know the thing. So I practice this is the thing, like which like and then my side hurt, my muscle like ripped off. So now I'm suffering because of that. I hope it's going to take I don't know how long it's going to take to recover from it. But obviously this muscle, it hurt badly. I will never do this movement again, you know, like the, you know the thing movement, I cannot explain to you because you know the thing, right? I mean, I never heard of a president. He explained everything he would do by saying, you know the thing? Like, hello? I think the only one who did beat Mohammed in explaining something is Joe Biden. You know the thing. I mean, we are created, you know the thing, That's deep. That's deep. So, like, I have to admit that Joe Biden and Mohammed, they share a lot of things. And the first thing is, you know the thing. You know? I wish CP was my karate teacher. Trust me, if I am your karate teacher, everybody in the street will beat the hell out of you. Because I will put you in the front of me and I will say, now we play karate. And you say to me, how? I say to you, you know the thing. It's over. And then I will collect the money for the class for teaching you. That's it. I taught you. I just told you, you know the thing. What do you want more? You know the thing. Maryam 19:28, O sister of Aaron, your father was not a man of evil. You see, Muslim proper, who is talking here? The Jews. You see, actually, Muslim Abbas, he mentioned something very important, proving to us that Quran is made by a stupid man. Let me go to that verse. I was going to go, but Abbas, he made me stay. Hold on. Abbas saying, who is talking here? Abbas, who is talking here? Tell us. Give us the answer. You will say the Jews, right? Abbas. You will say the Jews, correct? Okay, hold on. The Quran, guys, he addressed the mother of Jesus, but he never called her sister of Harun. No, he does. Because simply, when you're a prophet, he mentioned something happened 600 years ago, before him, that the Jews, they gave such a title to Mary, that she is the sister of Aaron, either is reporting a historical false event, or he is reporting a historical true event. And if this is not true, that means the one who made this fiction is a liar. Secondly, as long you are agreeing that the one is talking is the Jews, so how the stupid Quran says, make Quran like this? Guys, do you get the idea? As long the one is talking there is the Jews. And Abbas, he said, the Quran never called Mary the sister of Aaron. Those are the Jews. So this verse is made by the Jews. So how the stupid Quran says, who can make Quran like this? If the one is talking there is the Jews. And then if this is Quran made by Allah, then it says here that she spoke, Mary, this is the word, Mary made Quran. Mary, she made Quran, read it. And then the Jews, they answer her. And then Isa, he made Quran too. So when you Muslim, you say nobody can make Quran, is a joke. Because as you see, all the conversation have nothing to do with Allah. Secondly, you idiot, your prophet, he called Mary the daughter of Imran, not the Jews. Imran is the father of Moses and the father of Aaron. Yusuf, get lost. You are filthy. You use the F word when you spoke to me. You are not allowed to be here. You belong to pigs. You don't belong to us. Muslims are welcome here, but pigs are not welcome. You are a pig. You have no shame. You call me playing the Quran and you are using the F word. You don't even respect your God. Get out of here. A person who respects his God, he will not use the F word and playing Quran in his background. You are a very filthy, low-class person. So Abbas, when your God, he said, that Mary, she is the daughter of Imran, that confirmed the mistake in the Quran, that the one who presents Mary as the sister of Aaron is Allah. For Maryam, she is truly the sister of Aaron, but this is not Maryam, the mother of Jesus. So your foolish prophet, he thought that Imran which is Umran in the Hebrew. He is the father of Mary, and he is the father of Maryam. Why? Because he heard the Jews saying that Maryam is the sister of Aaron. And yes, this is true. Maryam is the sister of Aaron, but not Maryam, the mother of Jesus. Prove it that Mary's father was not Umran. Well, we have in the Bible, we have the name of the father of Mary. Go read it. So you are silly. And why the Christian, they will change them, even the name, the Jews, the Christian, the historian, why they want to change that? The Bible speak about Joseph, the Bible speak about Harry, the Bible speak about Joachim. So why the Bible will change names for what? 600 years before Islam. And Imran is the father of Moses in the Old Testament. So we are speaking 1,000 years ago. The name is written there. Nobody knows, nobody mentioned that there is a woman, her name is Mary, her father is Imran. That is a lie. Except your prophet. So your city prophet, he heard the Jews saying that Maryam is really the sister of Aaron. He thought this is the same sister. And Maryam, she have a son, his name is Isa. So Muhammad, the idiot, he called Isa as Jesus. Now, according to our Bible, Maryam, the sister of Aaron, she did not get married. But some scholars, they say in the book of the tradition, it mentioned that Maryam, she have a son, and most likely his name is Isa or Isa. So Muhammad, the idiot, he come with the name Isa. Muslim Abbas, if I tell you the name of the father of Mary, I just told you. Abbas, he play, Abbas always, he play dumb. Abbas, if I told you the name of Father Mary and the verses, are you willing to call me and explain to me how that happened? In front of everybody. What do you say? Shall you call me? Because in front of everybody, either we prove that Muhammad is a fraud, and we prove that the name of the father of Mary does not match what is the Bible saying, or you prove that it is true, and Muhammad is a prophet of God then. What do you say? You know, how many times you promised me you are going to call me in Paltalk? How many times you said you are going to download and call? And why you are not doing so? I am willing actually to make a special just time for you. And that is enough for us to prove all the story. That Muhammad is a fraud. He named a chapter called the chapter of Ali Imran. And who is in the chapter of Imran? Mary. Who is the daughter of Imran? Mary. When they say garbage in, garbage out, like people are texting me. Garbage in, garbage out. Any Muslim? Give me the verse. I want the name. I want you to call me and we will read them together. What, you want me to like to avoid the spank? Everybody will read them together. I mean, I don't know. Abbas, you are an idiot. It take you 2 seconds. If you Google, you will see the name of Mary, father. She have two names. One is her father from her husband, which means her father-in-law, and her father. I mentioned both of them. Yet you claim that you heard nothing. However, what about you be a man and you give me a call, and now right now we are going to open the verses from the Bible, and then you explain to me how your foolish prophet, he changed the name. And you have to agree with me that those names are located in our book 600 years before Muhammad. I will call you first name. Okay, call me. Here we go. Let me be sure that my pal talk is open. Okay, Abbas. Call me and I will get the verses ready for you to read. I'm waiting. What do you say? Waiting, I see no text from you. I have the verses open in front of me. Abbas, come on, call me. Who is a Muslim who want to take the place of Abbas? Abbas is a coward. He is not going to come and read for us who is the father of Mary in the Bible. We don't want you to do anything. You call me. I will show you the verses and you read them and you explain to me why the Quran being stupid. Anyone want to do the job? Anyone? All of them, they are Abbas. Look, my pal talk is open and zero text from Muslims. See it? Zero text from the Mohammedan. Nobody there. Abbas is not here. The reason they will not call, because it's a big embarrassment and there's no reason for the Christian to change their book. What do you say? Nobody? The VA giving vaccine. What is the VA mean? I'm not sure. Who is a Muslim there to call us and tell us how Muhammad he makes such a mistake? How Mary she became the sister of Aaron? Joachim is not the father of Mary, and the Bible did not say that. I need a reference. Well, you are stupid to the point you don't dare to call me, and I will show a reference about Joachim and about Haley, because she have two fathers, one her father-in-law and one here is her father for real. However, none of them is what the Quran mentioned. Neither Haley and neither Joachim. Any Abdul? You promised me, you coward, that you are going to download Paltalk long time ago. And what difference it doesn't make for you? You know I'm not using Skype no more. It take you 2 seconds, it's for free. It's an app in the phone. You are just a kid. Any Muslim can tell us what is the reason behind the name differences? Abraham, his father is Azar. What the name of the father of Abraham in the Old Testament? Search in Google, you will find how stupid Muhammad is. Azar is a word in Aramaic, means stupid. So the stupid ones who follow Muhammad, they thought that the name of the father of Abraham is stupid. Abraham, he was saying to his father, stupid, are you going to worship idols? The smart Muhammad, he thought, because the word is an Aramaic word, he did not know what the word means. So he thought the word Azar, which means stupid, is the name of the father of Abraham. How stupid that is. How stupid it is to think that the word stupid is the name of the father of Abraham. Read with me and laugh. So the names in the, by the way, is it Abraham or Ibrahim? One verse in the Quran says Abraham, other verse says Ibrahim. Because Muhammad did not know how to say the name correctly. Abraham or Ibrahim, the same person. Once it's Abraham, once it's Ibrahim in the same Quran. Is Abraham the son of Azar? Muslims? So the name of the father of Mary is wrong. Joseph is not exist in the story. Mary, she was engaged, and the verse here is saying something very stupid, because if Mary really she commit adultery, the Jews will stone her to death. They did not. Why? Because according to the Jewish law, an engaged woman, she is married, but yet the marriage is not practiced. They did not live together. She did not move to the house of the husband. She did not sleep with him yet. But legally, she is his wife. So all the story here is stupid. Joseph's name is gone from the Quran. The story of Joseph and Mary leaving the land is not in the Quran. Mary, suddenly, she is a woman who lived by herself. Mary, she go under a palm tree and she shake it, and we wonder where's the palm trees in there. Mary, she is shaking a palm tree, and you tell me how a woman she can shake a palm tree, and especially she is carrying us. She have a baby. She is going to deliver a baby, and then and she hide herself. So how the Jews they came to her? Very stupid, naive story. Then if we ask Abbas how the father of Mary became Imran, he have no answer. Which book saying that Mary she have a father, his name is Imran? Do you have any history book say such a thing? Christian books, Jewish books, Hindu books, whatever. Do you have any? No. How a person who came 600 years after the Christians believe in Jesus, and all the tradition books, none of them mention such a story, he come with a new name, missing the name of Maryam, the sister of Aaron, with Maryam, the mother of Jesus. Yeah, she gave birth in Bethlehem. Bethlehem is where there's palm tree. Now they have palm tree for decoration, but this is not where palm trees they grow. Those people, they don't live by, they don't eat palm fruits. They have olive, they have orange. You know, this is not really a desert. Bethlehem is not a desert. If I show you Bethlehem, it's a beautiful place. Mustafa, the idiot is your father, Muhammad. You coward, why you don't call me so we can read the verse together? You see, they are afraid even to call me so we can read the verses. Who is the father of Mary? Very bad embarrassment. Any Muslim there? My pal talk is open. Anyone? Cowards like their prophet. So when Abbas, he says the Quran never say Mary, she is the sister of Aaron, he lied. Because the Quran reporting history, confirming what the Jews they said. And there's no way the Jews will call her by a name which is not true. Same time, the Quran confirmed the same mistake. The father of Moses suddenly became the father of Mary. And this is a chapter 3 of Al Imran, in front of you, witnessing for that. So if the Muslim try to fix the first mistake, says, oh, the Jews, they say that, or they used to call them by like their great ancestors or prophet. Well, what Imran have to do with Mary? There is centuries between them. The holy chapter named by the father of Mary according to Islam. So how this happen? Any Abdul? Anyone? Nobody. Stupid cult. All the names in this cult are wrong. All the history is wrong. Muhammad, he could not quote simple one sentence correctly. Maybe we should make a special video challenging the Muslims to call us about how Imran became the father of Maryam. And we make a challenge for all Muslims to call us and prove to us wrong. We are wrong. That Imran, this, he is the father of Maryam. If there's any reference in the books of the Christians, the Jews, anything in history, or this is a stupid, false cult leader, his name is Mohammed. He lived between the Jews. He heard the Jews speaking about Aaron. He have a sister, her name is Maryam. He thought this is the same Maryam. This is what happened when you follow an idiot claiming to be a prophet. Anyone? Cowards. Islam, drink some honey. Don't worry about me, I will be fine. Just I need to rest. Luke 1:5 says that Elizabeth was a daughter of Aaron. Then it says that Elizabeth was relative to Mary. That make relative of Aaron. Bingo. Unbelievable. I mean, you know, you go to the circus, you get something better. So in Luke chapter 1 verse number 5, it says that Elizabeth is the sister of Aaron. No, it says descendant. Idiot. Donkey. Idiot. And what? I mean, crazy people, man. I mean, really crazy people. So, you know, like when a person, he go and he try his best, and then he throw his best, and his best, even his best, showing how stupid he is. Oh boy. So are you saying that your prophet, he got that from there? You are digging yourself more now. You are really literally being stupid. You see how stupid you are. Let us say for the sake of argument. But this is in the time of Jesus. What does Aaron have to do with that Aaron? And what does have to do with Jesus? We are talking about Moses. And you Muslims agree that when the Jews, they says, oh sister of Aaron, he is talking about Aaron, the brother of Moses. Too late, Abbas. You are stupid. Unbelievable. Garbage in, garbage out. Any smarter person? They are smart, they are genius. Very genius. You see, the Muslims agree that the verse where it says, oh sister of Aaron, they mean Aaron, the brother of Moses. All Muslims agree. And even we can show you the hadith. So your game will not work, idiot. Secondly, if she is sister of Aaron, how she became the daughter of Aaron in the Quran? You idiot. I mean, she became the sister of Aaron in the Quran. She is the daughter of Aaron in the Bible? Potato. Descendant. You know the thing. I mean, you know the thing. It's so clear, it's so obvious that Muhammad, he thought that Mary, she is the daughter of Musa's father. Look at the name, the chapter, the daughter of Amran. The daughter of Amran. Do you see it? Right? Okay. And? So? Abbas? Where is Amran in the story? And what does have to do with Aaron, the brother of Moses? Is this Aaron, the brother of Moses? You are being silly. Silly people. Any Muslim would like to call us before we go? Any Abbas? Abdul is texting me. Oh, this is not Abdul. Hold on. All right, someone saying left Islam, became a Christian. Okay, that's wonderful. And you know, the important always is that when the Muslim they mention to us something from the Bible, you will notice like that is, as an example, the name of Elizabeth. When this woman, she said that the one who is in my womb, he bowed down to the one in your womb. Why the one in her womb is going to bow down to Jesus? And all of us, we knew that John the Baptist is one of the greatest of the prophets. He's not just a name. So why such a man in the womb of this woman bowing down to the Messiah? And remember that in the Jewish tradition, if somebody is older, or is going to be born soon, older than the one who is just now, Mary, she just know that she is having the child who is coming. The younger, he should always respect the older, not the opposite. In the Middle East, if you are a person who have, let us say, 10 brothers, and you have a visitor coming to your house, the youngest is the one who will serve the guest, not the elder. The elder they will treat as the father. If the father is there, then the elder will be next to the father as respect. And that will go all the way down to the youngest. So why someone he is older will bow down to someone is younger? And they say to you, where Jesus was worshipped. Before even he was born, he was worshipped. Look what Mohammed Said saying, you better go and take a rest. And don't worry about me, I will go soon. Actually, you know what, to be honest with you, I enjoy talking to Muslims for two reasons. Number one, Christians will learn how Muslims they play games. Number two, we teach Christians how we get them busted with their games. And this is why I'm trying my best to encourage them to call me. Because then the Christians and the Muslim, they will see the two sides of the story, not just a text exchange. Real talk. And then people, they can decide who is telling the truth, who is not. But as you see, they are terrified. They don't dare. This potato Abbas, he keeps saying he would download Paltalk for the last century. When download Paltalk is going to take him a second, he asked me to show him the verses. I said, call me. I have the verses in front of me in the screen. You call me, I will make them read. I will make you read them. He will not do that. Because he tried many times to call, and he became so popular. People laughing at him. Right? Why, you know, Abbas, isn't it you who said to me the same sentence last week and the week before it, inshallah, tomorrow? I mean, it take you, you see that by the time you are saying, I will call you, you will get the call done. Why tomorrow? As long as you have contradiction, call me now, show me the contradiction. Now, I am here for more than 4 hours. I'm already tired. This is your opportunity to knock me down from the first box. 4 hours, almost 4 hours and a half. So if I am you, I will take the opportunity and I will call a Christian Prince now. But because you know that you are no match, and you know you are scared and terrified like the rest of you, you make the excuse saying to me, inshallah, Allah is willing, but Allah is not exist, so nothing will be done. Inshallah. Here we go. We go back to zero. About Allah, there's no free will in Islam. Why Abbas is not calling me? Because Allah never will. It's not his will. It's Allah will. When a Muslim he call us, every call is worth more than gold for me, because all of you will die laughing at Islam, not at the Muslims. I don't care really for the Muslim. I'm not here to insult the Muslim or to make fun of him, but the Muslims are my helpers. You see, everything I accomplish is by the help of the Muslims. The Muslims, they said to me, if you are brave, come and debate us in Paltalk. I used to go to a program called Hear Me. So I went to Paltalk. And we made a disaster there. A disaster. Then the Muslim, they start posting pictures saying this is me in YouTube. So I said to myself, uh-oh, the Muslims are inviting me to do something. Oh, there's a program, it's called YouTube. Why I don't use it? So I start doing videos in YouTube. The Muslims in debate, they said to me, if you are so much knowledgeable, how come you have 0 books? I said, oh, they are right. I don't have books. So let me start writing books. So I start making books. The Muslim, they said to me, if you dare to make cartoon, we will kill you. I said, okay, let me make cartoon. So maybe they will kill me. I made cartoon. I mean, everything I did because Muslim, they said to me, can you do it? Do you dare to do it? I am here in YouTube because the Muslims, they brought me here. Honestly. By the way, how many of you did not watch my cartoon yet? Too bad we lost the... and I used to have like the high quality version of it. Why you don't open your Skype? Abdul, I am in Paltalk, is the same. Skype, I have 10,000 people keep adding me to add them. I spend the day blocking people. Now the question is for you, Hakit, why you are so coward not to call me in Paltalk? It's the same, it's a program. Huh? Be a man once for your life, you coward, son of Muta. I was opening my Skype for the last 15 years, you donkey. Where you been? More than 15 years, I have my Skype open. Now you are talking about being a man. Where you been? I just switched from Skype to Paltalk just a few weeks ago. Where you been for the last 15, 20 years? Potato. Drinking camel urine? And what difference it does make for you? Here we go, it's Paltalk, it's the same, download it, it's an app for free. Potato, coward. It looks like the camel urine you are drinking is not making you brave enough. Look who is the coward, it's me now. Every video I go live, I say, who wanna call me? Who wanna call me? Like now, I go in Skype, who wanna call me? Anyone wanna call me? And nobody called. And now because I changed, now if I go back in Skype, they will say, I want to call you in Paltalk. Actually, I'm thinking, people, they told me there's a program, it's called Discord. I never tried it yet, but I'm thinking maybe it's a good idea. So we can do chat there and people, they will speak easier. I never tried, but people, they are saying it's a good program. So I will see, maybe I will use it, you know. But anyway, all those programs is to make the calling easy. And Paltalk is the same as Skype. Actually, it's better because when somebody is talking to me, nobody can disturb us and keep calling us. Do you have any other degrees, part of Islamic Sharia? Yes, I do. Abbas, you call me 100 times and all of them, they made you look funny and stupid. You have to admit. If I go right now and search Abbas Christian Prince in YouTube, what I will find? Hilarious. So Abbas, stop. You promised me many times before you will call me in Paltalk. For me, I'm not using Skype no more, and I explain myself anytime, and it's up to you. You want to call me, call me. You don't call me, here we go. Abbas, you know what? Go, here we go. I will block you. Get lost. I mean, why I need to argue with you? You are my guest, sitting in my lap, playing with my beard, and spoiling yourself. I'm going to call you there. No, this is talk of kids. Real men don't waste my time. Don't waste my time. I'm a Christian prince. You are nobody. You are a potato. You are a person who drink camel urine. You are a person who go around a stone, kiss a stone, throw a stone. You worship stones. You are a person who dream that your penis will be endless, because obviously you don't have one right now. Otherwise, you will not dream about a prophet who will give you endless penis. Those who dream about such a thing, it means they don't have it. Why am I wasting my time about you calling me, not to call me? Don't call me, who care? People are laughing at Islam anyway. Get out. My other degree is driving license. What's your business? Don't ask me stupid questions. Anyone here will come and ask silly questions. I will ship you free shipping and hand it into Allah. I have no degree. I don't know how to write, how to read. What does this have to do with the topic? Get out of here. I don't have time for stupid talk. Silly people who they are. Christian Prince, what is the size of your shoes? What? Yeah. Who care if you call me, if you don't call me? I don't call. I don't care really. No, Karim, I will not call you. You are a potato. We got you busted and you are a coward. Get out of here. We spanked you and you got enough. You see, you have no dignity, Karim. Yesterday, you made me lose my voice, made me scream, and you scream and you laugh. Because I say to you, the Holy Spirit is a spirit. 24 hours after, you call me and you agreed that you are a donkey. Then we spoke about which one is created first. And when we got you busted, you start laughing crazy, and you hang up yourself and you run away. Why I want to talk to you? You're a kid. We give you a chance. We speak to you as a man when you deserve to be a man. I made you lose my voice or truth. Everybody knows what happened. It's recorded. You became famous, Karim. The recording we have today is going to be published all over. Do you know how many channels they take my channel videos? In a few months, it's going to be watched by millions of Indonesian and Bangladesh, you name it. Get out of here. It's recorded that you accepted that Allah finished the earth first and He finished the mountains first. Bingo. There's no need. You see, for me, you are a burned card. Burned. That's it. A Muslim, he called me. He say he's a stupid things. I have no use for you no more. You're a flat tire. I got what I want. Can you read? I said Pal Talk is not letting me call or for free. This is your daddy ultimate. You are just a trashy person. A garbage person. You are not even a Muslim. This is a person who said that all the Arab scholars and the Arab, they are a scam, including his prophet. This is a person who said that I said that Jesus, he did have something bad with his mother. When in fact I was answering a woman, a Muslim, on what she said. Very filthy, very trashy, low-class person you are. In the top of that, this is a person who accepted the book of the person who was killed by the Muslims for corrupting the Quran, claiming that this is the only Quran he accepts. And we have your videos already recorded and published. You are a flat tire too. This is the donkey. He says to me that the word Arab does not mean Arab. Does not mean the Bedouin. And he is the one who said, now you know, my memory coming back, it's unrecorded. He says that you do not need to know Arabic to understand the Quran. Okay, what translation you accept? He said, we do not need the translation to understand the Quran. Okay, you do not know Arabic, you do not want translation. So how do you understand the Quran? He said, we do not need anything. He does not know Arabic, and he do not need translation to understand the Quran. Okay, so how you understand the Quran? You understand the Quran. How? You don't speak Arabic and you don't accept translation. I mean, have you ever heard of a stupid talk like this? He don't approve any translation and we do not need translation. Okay, wonderful. Do you know Arabic? In the beginning, the coward, he played that he knew Arabic. You know, he think he can fool me. But then when we got him busted and we show everybody that he don't even know one Arabic word, he said, well, I do not need to know Arabic to understand the Quran. And okay, and you say to ultimate fart, which interpretation you agree with? We do not need interpretation, so why I want to debate you about what? I mean, who are you? Obviously, you have a new religion. You do not know Arabic. You don't accept any translation. You don't accept any interpretation. Who are you? Are you a prophet of Allah? This guy is a prophet by himself. He knew everything about Islam. He do not need to know Arabic. He do not need English. He do not need interpretation. He don't accept the hadith. That's it. We will talk about what? Crazy idiot. And he go in the front, like in his channel, like supposedly he is like a hero, Christian Prince. See, Christian Prince, he run away from me. Yeah, I run away from stupid people like you, who don't. We don't need Arabic. Okay, what translation you want? Oh, we don't need translation. Okay. What interpretation? Oh, we do not need interpretation. All the interpretation done by Arab scumbag. That's what he said to me. All the interpretation, all the Muslims are scumbag according to you. Yes, brother, according to him. Idiot. And look, when I say to him the Arab, what the Arab mean? He want to explain to me what the Arab mean. I said to him the Arab is the Arab Bedouin. He said no. They are not. Abdul, they are. No. Okay, read. This is your Muslim translation. No. Like what? Okay, what translation you accept? I don't accept any translation. So what we would do? Okay, what interpretation you accept? I don't accept any interpretation. Okay, but do you know Arabic? So you can explain it without the translation. Okay, you see, if somebody he speak Arabic and he says I don't accept any translation, he get a point. I agree with him actually, because all Islamic translation is stupid. But if you do not accept the translation, then you have to know the language. He don't know the language. And he is the guy who said, you do not need to know Arabic in order to understand the Quran, which means the Quran is made by a stupid God. Why? Because the Quran said it clearly. We made the Quran in Arabic language so you might understand. Idiot. Allah said, we made this book in Arabic so you might understand, you might know. All those verses saying that you are a donkey. Chapter 43, verse number 3. When you say to me that you do not need Arabic to understand the Quran, and Allah say the opposite, that means you are an idiot. Verily we have made it in Arabic Quran that you may understand. Do you see it? So, in order to understand, you have to know Arabic. A Muslim who don't speak Arabic, he don't understand. And the funny is that the Arab who knows Arabic, still they cannot understand. I mean, do you see how clear the Quran? Because if the Quran is clear, we will not thousands of books, it's called the books of interpretation. Why we need them? And why the Muslims agree about not to agree about what the verses mean, if it's so clear? You know what I mean? Okay, so Allah now, He made the Quran in Arabic. Is the Quran becoming clear to the Arab? No. And the proof in front of you. Look at them. Even those who speak Arabic, they are very confused. Even when the Muslims, they explain the Quran, at the end of the explanation, they complete the explanation by saying, and Allah knows best. What does that mean? We explain nothing to you. In the interpretation of the Quran, you will see the scholars saying, the Islamic scholars, they agree about not to agree about what the verse mean. What the agreement is, we agree not to agree. This is the only agreement. They agree not to agree what the verse mean. Even the hadith is strong for a group, is weak for different group. The same hadith. Hadith is approved for a sect, it is disapproved for different sect. The same hadith in the same book. If you ask a Muslim right now, okay, Allah have a hand. Mimi, he says, who said so? Okay, do Allah have a hand or not? Each one of them, he give you his own definition because his Quran is so clear. It's very clear. You know? Who was here yesterday? You remember yesterday we have a when I was in the Muslim website, and the Muslims, they text me in their chat. You remember? You remember? I asked them a very simple question: why the Prophet he kissed the black stone? What the guy he said to me? The question is very simple. Why? Okay, why the Prophet he kissed the black stone? He said, out of respect. I said, so it's just useless? He said, no, it's not useless. This is an act of worship. Then I showed him what Umar he said. Umar he said, I know that you are useless and harmless stone. You don't harm, you don't benefit. Unless I saw the Prophet kissing you, I will not be kissing you. Okay, wonderful. I gave him this. He says, but Umar saying this is useless. What he did, he hung up on me. Because the Muslims disagree. But they don't dare to say Umar. I said to him, so Umar was lying? You said to me it is not useless. Umar says it's useless. Which one? This is not a religion. This is about guessing. So they say to you what fit with your, let us say, your knowledge. They try to fool you, but they cannot give you an answer. The second I insist to have the answer, he hung up on me. He closed the chat. I did not speak to him rude. I did not use bad language. I just said, so did Umar lie? Or he did not? Abdullah, he changed his name. You see, they come with a new name. They are the same people, you know. Yeah, this is the same person. I can see even his IP. Yeah. Yeah, the same kid. He changed his name and came with a different name. Anyway, like now, if we go to the Quran right now, okay, and Ibn Abbas, he is saying that the earth is surrounded by Azur mountain. Okay, this is Tafsir Ibn Abbas, chapter 50, verse number 1. Is that going to be consistent interpretation for the verse? No. Every scholar, he give you a different story. Okay, how come we have the same religion? And this is the cousin of Muhammad, and he is considered as a Muslim Sunni. How come the other Sunni, they don't have the same interpretation? This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. Look at this interpretation. Qaf, Allah knows best what he means by these letters. This is interpretation now. Allah knows best. And remember, the Quran says, we made to you the book in Arabic, clear Arabic, so you might understand. I mean, do you see how clear it is? It is clear to the point. The interpretation for the verse is, Allah knows best what he meant. This is interpretation. We just changed the scholar. The other one, he made Qaf, a mountain surrounding the earth, the sky taking the color from it. The other one, he says, oh, nobody knows what is meant. Okay, question then. So how the first one, he said this is a mountain? If only Allah knows. You see what, you know what I'm saying? If only Allah knows what he meant. How Ibn Abbas, he come to this conclusion? I mean, what kind of religion this religion is? Sod. Look at this one. Sod. And from the narration authority of Ibn Abbas, he said, the interpretation of Allah saying Sod. He said Sod, by the Quran, i.e. repeat the Quran, enter, distinguish between, what does that mean? What Sod mean? Any Muslim can tell me what Sod mean? What does that mean? You change the translator, the interpretation, the Ibn Jalalain. Okay. Look at this. Sod, God knows best what he mean by this. Like, what is the, are we reading interpretation, or we are reading a hide and seek? This is the interpretation. Allah knows best what he meant. Okay, who knows then? Nobody knows. Choose any chapter in the Quran. You will die laughing when you read the interpretation. Look at this. The chapter 34, Allah, he starts saying, praise be to Allah. I mean, how in the word Allah, he says, praise be to Allah? Who's talking Allah? Okay, how Allah, he say, praise to be Allah? Muslims, are you listening? How Allah is talking, and Allah, he says, praise be to Allah. For him, everything is in the sky, everything in heaven. This is a prayer made by a man. There's no way God is saying that to himself. That is silly. Praise be to Allah. For him is what in heaven and what is in earth, and for him is the praise, alhamd. And he is wise, and he is expert. He's what? He's expert. Read with me. All the praise be to Allah. Okay, who's talking? Allah. What's wrong with this religion? What is the religion? I don't see a religion in the religion. How Allah, he speak about Allah, saying Allah knows best. All praise be to Allah, thanks to Allah. There's no way this is Allah speaking. This is a man speaking about his God, obviously. This is Muhammad making Quran. Praise be to Allah. Who said so? Allah. Hey, nice to meet you. Literally, stupidity is amazing. We have to admit. And then Allah, he says, all things to Allah. Again, you just said that. Look, and all the praise to him. Okay, hold on. You just said all the praise to Allah. And then you say again all the praise to him. I mean, you did not even walk two steps away. You see, when we talk about God, we talk about the most wise, the most advanced, the most smart, the most knowledgeable, not the most idiot, the most stupid, the most donkey. You just said all praise to Allah. Why after 2 seconds you say the same thing? And then he knows everything. Okay, who's talking? Allah. Okay, why Allah don't say and I know everything? He knows everything. He who? Obviously it's a man writing a book. I'm talking about my God. I say all praise to God. Oh, makes sense. I'm praising my Lord, the one I worship. And then I say, he knows everything. That makes sense. I am talking about my God. But God saying this doesn't make sense. This is stupid. This is silly. This God, he have an echo problem. He is, praising himself non-stop. So Allah, he praise Allah. Isn't it the man he should do the business of praising you? This God is so silly to the point he keep praising himself. He stand in the front of the mirror. Oh, I am Allah. But he don't say I am Allah. He says, oh, praise to Allah. Alhamdulillah. Allah is all-knowing. It is him who created everything. Like, who is talking? I am the one who created. So why you say it's him? You see, the ideology here proving to us that the person who is talking have a mental issue. So when Muhammad, he wrote the book, always he forget to switch from him talking to his God talking. He forget, or he forgot. And you can choose any chapter in the Quran and you will see how stupid it is. There's no connection between the look at this verse. Chapter 34, verse number 13. How many times we heard the Muslims saying that Islam is against the statues? How many times? Guess what? This is the Quran saying that Allah, he ordered Sulaiman to build the statues in his temples. And look, in the translation, they took the word statues away. It's gone. You have to change translation until you get lucky, and you find one of them, by mistake, he dropped the word there, statues. Look, I changed already 3 translation. I don't see the word statues. It is see Biktal. Bingo. Finally, we got the word statues. Okay, hold on. How Muhammad, he destroyed the statues around the Kaaba, and then Allah, he ordered his prophet Solomon to build temples with the statues. And he have images. And he have pictures. And then we go to the interpretation. We see that those statues are statues for the prophets. Statues for angels. Every Muslim scholar start guessing statues of who. How Islam is against drawing a picture. Allah, Muhammad, he says, the one who he draw a painting, Allah will bring him in the day of judgment and he will force him to blow at the paint he made to give it supposedly a soul, like how God created Adam, as a punishment. And then here you say to me that this God, he ordered Suleiman to build a synagogue full of statues and images. What's wrong with this religion? And then right away the stupidity start getting bigger. The guy, he died standing on his stake and nobody noticed until the termite ate his stake. I mean, this is God. And when we decree death for him, nothing showed his death save the creeping creatures of the earth, which gnawed away his staff. This is God talking. Abdul, this is a story you can find in the books of the tradition of the Jews. It's a legend, it's a fairy tale. That there's a king, his name is Suleiman. They tell it to their kids. He dies standing, holding a stick, and nobody noticed that he is dead. Until the termite, they ate his stick. This is God. Anyone knows what chapter we are reading? What chapter we are reading here? Who knows? Let us see if any of you remember what we are reading. Who knows? What chapter? I know my voice takes some time to arrive to some of you. Chapter 43, no, chapter 34. Chapter 34, Saba. Saba, supposedly the city in Yemen. This is about the queen of Saba, and the name, I mean the story supposedly. Saba, chapter 34, verse number 14. So Allah, he decreed that Solomon, he will die. But he died when he was holding his staff, and he died standing, and he stayed standing for a year. This is a true story. I know my grandfather, he stand on his staff, and he stayed standing for 1,000 years. Why? Because his staff is made from aluminium. So the termite did not eat it. Hello? Actually, until now he's standing. I mean, this is from God. Yeah, chapter 34, verse number 14. So, and how they find, I mean, the guy is a king. He is a king of a huge kingdom. This is Suleiman. The army, the soldiers, the ministers, the captains, the generals, the wives, the guy, he have many, nobody noticed he's dead. So he stand holding the stick. People, they come to him, hey honey, do you want to eat? He don't answer. Nobody noticed he's dead. The first week, the second week, the third week, the fourth week, the 2 month, 3 month, 4 month, 5 months, 6 months, nobody noticed. True story. I mean, can you really deny such a story? You cannot. And then you go to Ibn Kathir. And this is why, by the way, I mean, like, they don't want us to go there. It's very embarrassing. So when they want to say to you, if the interpretation is what they like, you know, let's go to Ibn Kathir. If not, they will hide from Ibn Kathir. Look what Ibn Kathir is saying, not me. This is their website. He is saying here, Allah tells us how Suleiman, peace be upon him, died and how Allah concealed his death from the jinn who were subjected to him to do hard labor, and he reminded him leaning on his stick, which was his staff. Ibn Abbas, may Allah blessed with him, and Mujahid and Al-Hasan Al-Qutada and others said that he stayed like that for a long time, nearly a year. Nearly what? How long? How long? A year. Do you see it? And then what happened? Then the termite, when the creature of the earth, which is a kind of worm, ate through his stick, it became weak and he fell into the ground. Bingo. True story. Do you see why they don't call us? Because wherever they go, it's embarrassing. And by the way, like I bought a steak made from aluminium. I bought it from Amazon, and wherever I go, I take it with me because I don't want people to know, especially the Muslim. I don't want them to notice that I'm dead. I will go live, you know, like now. Right now, I'm holding a steak actually. To be honest with you, made it from aluminium. So I hold the steak because what if I die now? You want the Muslim to know that I'm dead? No. No way. I will stand on the aluminium stick, and because it's made from aluminium, there's no way that termite can eat it. Hello, termite. Nice to meet you. See, I'm smarter than Solomon. You cannot eat my stick. And not only that, I'm going to spray the room where I am now, so no termite can get close. If you ever termite, Mrs. Termite, I'm warning you, don't even think about it. I mean, your teeth will go like, I mean, come on, you cannot eat aluminium. Crazy, stupid, eat the termite. So I will stand holding the stick made from aluminium, and the Muslim, they will come to my program for the coming 1,000 years, and nobody noticed that I am dead since long time ago. True story. The guy, he is standing alive. I mean, look at the stupidity. Have you ever heard of a human being? Okay, so what if he's holding a stick, you idiot? How someone, he died, and now because he's holding a stick in his hand, he stand on it for a year. I mean, have you ever heard of a human body get decay, stinky, collapse, his belly will be open, the worm will eat what is inside it? A year. So the termite was eating the stick and nobody want to eat him? As I know, there's many creatures would like to eat the dead man too, from inside him, not only from outside. True story. The termite, they want to eat the stick. They will not eat Suleiman. Because Suleiman, he's smart. Before he died, he did not spray himself any spices. He did not put salt. He did not put like, like salad next to him. So the creatures will not eat Suleiman. But the stick is made from a nice wood. It's tasty. What is this? This is the link for what we are reading, if in case you want to save it. But please don't make a book about it, because if you try to make a fiction movie, sorry to say, you are stealing the idea of a Prophet Muhammad, who he started himself from the Jews. You see, the Jews they have a lot of legions, and this idiot Muhammad, whatever he hear from the Jews, he make it legitimate. He make it that Allah told him. You see how fraud he is? If this man, he have little intelligence, he will not believe what the Jews are saying to him. I mean, what kind of prophet this prophet is? He believe what the Jews just say to him. That there's Suleiman, he died standing. He take it, he put it, he made Quran, he claimed that Allah told him. Now it's time for me to tell you a true story. It's time, I think. I'm dead since 2 years ago. But I'm holding the table. And my table is made from aluminium and glass. And this is why none of you noticed really that I'm dead since 2 years ago. Actually, more than 2 years. It was 2 years and 2 days and 2 hours and 2 seconds. Plus 2 part of second. Because I'm stuck with number 2. I'm afraid to say 3 years and 3 days and 3 seconds. That means most of them accuse me with the Trinity thing, you know. So I'm dead since then. And I'm talking to you, you know, because it's possible that you can be dead and you are talking. And because it's possible to you're dead and you're standing too. You know, why this guy did not even sit down? I mean, why Allah made him die standing? Isn't sitting down is even better? Oh, this is story is Sahih. I have witnesses. I have Mr. Might here next to me. Hey, Termite, you want to tell them the story? Look, she has her teeth is ready. If you don't believe me, you don't believe my story, believe the Termite. The Termite is, you know, yeah, this is from Sahih Biden, you know the thing. Actually, you know what? I think the only one who can explain Islam is Joe Biden. You know the thing. The Prophet, he said, if you cannot change it by your tongue, change it by your hand. Look at this idiot. Unbelievable. Stupidity is amazing. No, this is a true story, true story. I mean, okay, how come the Muslims don't believe in this story? Hey, Muslims, if you are listening to me, how you believe that a king, his name is Suleiman, was standing for a year and nobody noticed? And yet, if I say to you, I am dead for 2 years, and you do not believe me. What is different between my story and his story, which is taught by Muhammad? Right? Right? Any Muhammadan? Yeah. Anyway, I think actually I am very thankful that Muhammad, he lived between the Jews, because if he did not live between the Jews, we will not find those garbage story in his books. Like, you know, Muhammad, he explained, he heard once a Jewish woman saying that if you pee in your feet, you will be tortured in the grave. Muhammad, he took it. And he told him that Allah told him that the punishment of the grave is because of piss. Can you believe it? This is from God. So Allah, he sent an angel saying to Muhammad, he claimed that this is from Allah, not from the Jews. But we know the story. Even in the books of the Hadith says that Jewish woman, she came and she had a fight with Aisha about it. Because Aisha, she said to her, you are lying. Then Muhammad, he says, no, she is saying the truth. Yes, there is a punishment in the grave, and most of it because of urine. So look what Muhammad, he come now. He heard the Jewish woman saying that, and since then, wherever he go, he say, urine is the main reason for punishment in the grave. If you rape, Allah will not punish you in the grave. If you are a child molester, Allah will not punish you in the grave. But if little pea come in the top of your foot, Allah will torture you in the grave. The Messenger of Allah said, the most of torment of the grave is because of urine. Makes sense? Urine. The Jews, they tell their children stories to scare them, so they keep themselves clean. They say to them, if you do pee in when you pee over your foot, God will punish you. So the kid, I mean, this is their culture. So the kid, what he do, when he do pee, he will be so careful not to pee around. Muhammad, he believed it. He put it in his religion, and now it's part of his Islam. That's it. Most of there's, if you go right now and search for the torment of the grave, you will die laughing. Is it possible that there's a God who told to his prophet that I'm going to punish somebody because of piss? Is it really possible? If there is any crazier steer than Diet Suleiman, I don't know what do you mean, my friend? Sorry, I did not understand the words you are saying. Anyway, and after Muhammad, he learned from the Jews that there is a punishment in the grave because of piss. Since then, wherever Muhammad he go, he never stops saying, I seek refuge by Allah from the punishment of the grave. Before that, he never mentioned it. This is telling you that Muhammad, he copied the Jews. And tell the Jewish woman, she come to the house of Muhammad, and she mentioned that Muhammad, he never pray. Right? Swim, we have no time for kids here, my friend. All of you Muslims can destroy me. Okay. But Muslims leave Islam here. You can say whatever you want. We don't have time for kids. All of you can destroy me, but none of you dare to call me. I mean, you make a video, debate me in the video. If you want to debate me, call me, and let us see who destroy who. Cowards. Potatoes. All of you are heroes. And all of you, you die on the stake. Nobody dies sitting. And you stand on the stake for a year. We know the story. Why you don't call me and you destroy me yourself? And you can tell me what the Muslims taught you, if you are a Muslim, supposedly. Destroy me, here we go, record it. Which one is better? To call me, destroy me, show everybody like whatever your argument is, and then don't worry about recording it. I'm recording it already. And then you take the video and you post it in your channel. Don't you want to have victory to Allah? What's wrong with you? None of you dare to debate me. Who of you dare to debate me? All of you are a bunch of kids. All of you. All right. You see, the question is, if the Muslims, they have answers. So why they are fighting themselves over what they say? Actually, just wait for my coming video. It is hilarious. I'm not going to say what the topic. Because I invite Muslims to join us, because you will die laughing. Literally, you will die laughing. I will show you two Muslims laughing at each other religion. Not Christian Prince laughing at you, but don't worry, my laugh is coming. So I will show you what the Muslims are saying, and then we will laugh with them at Allah and His Messenger. Be my witness, you will see live on air Muslims making fun of Allah, making fun of Muhammad, making fun of Islam. They are making fun, not me. You will see. Anyway, guys, it's time for me to go. It's already almost 5 hours. Oh, it's 5:30. 5 hours, 30 minutes only. That's not much. It's not much, really. Very fast video. You know the thing. So before we continue for more, I better go. All right. And now, like, you know, I will do what the Middle Eastern do. You know, Middle Eastern, when they have a visitor and he's leaving supposedly, like, oh no, I'm in a rush, I have to go. And then in the door of the gate, in the door, like, you know, you have like a house, and then you walk your guest all the way to the building, to the front gate, you know, of your house. And now they stop there for like another hour. Supposedly they are leaving, you know, like they are leaving. Honestly, this is true. This is what the Middle Eastern they do. Like after they stand up, they shake hands. Okay, we see you, thank you, bye-bye, etc. Now they go to the gate. In the gate, they stand for another hour or so. And now they are done. So I hope that will not happen in our case here. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. I'm not going to keep this video for long. Don't forget to download it if you care really for downloading. It's going to be here for, you know, maybe a few hours. By tomorrow we will take it. And prepare for the coming video. It's going to be hilarious. You will love it. And we will enjoy it very much. And I want the coming video to be downloaded for sure by every single one of you, because it is really hilarious. I promise you, it is one of its kind. It's recommended to me by Muslims. Unbelievable. So until I see you soon again, may the Lord bless you all. And I don't know if I will do it tomorrow or the day after. Just watch in Patreon and you will see when I post and you join us. Thank you. God bless you. And may the Lord have mercy on us, on the Muslims, and all the lost souls. All those people who they are under the influence of drugs. And drugs has many kind of influence. There's a drugs of religion, fake God, fake prophet. There's drugs of real drugs, cocaine, heroin. There's alcohol. There's addiction. There's all kind of crazy stuff. We pray that the Lord will free us from all kind of addiction. We pray that the Lord will make us free. He said, search, read the books, know the truth, and the truth will set you free. So we pray that the Lord will set them free, and we are talking about the Muslims. We don't hate them, we will never hate them. We are fighting against the cult of Muhammad, not against the individuals. Those are poor people and they need our help, not our hatred. So we pray for them, as we say we pray to every Christian, because many of us, they are just Christians by name. They need a lot of help too. So do your part, I do mine. Thank you very much. God bless you and see you soon. Take care.